Alright, we are back with our second stream for today already. Would have thought. But yeah, the game did the crashes last time. And the only thing I can put it down to is the fact that we spent a lot of time in the hideout, which is kind of treated as a separate part of a map, right? Like there's actually a loading screen in between a hideout and the rest of the world. So it's treated like a separate area. And I spent a lot of time there in the menu, then fast traveled as the other character, which also means an additional loading process of like changing to the character. And I have no idea if that's like the specifics, because that's the only 2 times it happened for me. But yeah, it's really damn annoying because I'm basically forced to restart my entire PC. Like I tried to wait this time and just see, if it would kind of catch up eventually. But I mean, it did actually cause an issue with the encoder and like my whole graphics driver, I guess. Because everything goes black screen, my entire stream crashes. Like the encoder stops working, I guess. And the game is kind of trapped in a loop of black screen, then the loading sound appearing every like half a minute. And nothing happens. But given that this is like literally the only game that it happens for me, I'm just gonna blame Ubisoft for this because it's a very specific situation.
You crazy maniac.
That's it's just too unlikely if it never happens in another context. But yeah, let's just hope that it's gonna be good for the rest of the playthrough. If it really is like how I think it is, then I'm just not gonna go back to the hideout today. And change the character while fast traveling, I guess. I have to give myself a mental note there, not to do that. And yeah, maybe then it's gonna be good. Welcome back, Leo and Amita. Hello, Vaserv, welcome in. My FPS actually unlocked. Yeah. Blame Ubisoft, you crazy maniac. I know, right? Oh, nowadays I wouldn't be so crazy anymore. Yeah, that's fair, Mita. Yeah, that can definitely happen too, if it's like a, Windows, Microsoft related thing. Yeah, who knows, I honestly kind of doubt that it's related to that, because it's just the sheer, like, specifics of the crash, like when it happens, Because it only happened ever once before and was like exactly at the same point of the game. I mean, yeah, who knows, like that specific point triggers an issue with, frame rate or whatever. But I'm pretty sure even at that point when it happened, I was actually having the game locked at 60. I really think it's an issue in the coding side of things for the game. Because the hideout is treated as a separate part of the map. And to actually go out of the hideout, you enter like a mini loading screen. And the fact that you can change the character upon fast traveling, plus the fact you're like traveling out of a hideout. I'm not sure if that's kind of like something that triggers it. But who knows, I mean, it's definitely connected to some sort of like technical error. But if I can avoid the trigger for said technical error, then, we should be good, hopefully. That's definitely something that didn't pop up until, like, recently. Like, The other crash happened like maybe 2 weeks ago or so. Thank you for the look, Seraph. Ah, you see that? The first time I change character, the season changes. I wonder actually if on top of everything there was also season change that would have triggered. Because before the loading screen happens, there's actually a phase of black screen to kind of recognize, okay, season change, we're gonna load that real quick. Then we're gonna load the game. But granted that would have been the case, and we would have been in the hideout, it would have had to load out of a hideout, first loading screen instance, it would have had to load a different season, and it would have had to load a different character at a different location. Maybe that's just too much for the game to handle. And to be fair, that's a very specific circumstance. But yeah, it's weird. For sure. It's like the only game that ever happened with in like almost a year of running the setup.
I've looked into these former comrades of yours, Koshiro. They won't terrorize innocents anymore.
That is good to hear. I suppose that leaves their commander.
Now that his soldiers are dead, I expect Genzaburo will crawl out of hiding. And I think I know where to find him.
I'll take it from here, Miss Naue. You have done more than enough.
You're in no state to fight anyone.
I could handle Genzaburo with both my arms and legs cut off.
All you're capable of doing right now is getting yourself killed. I'm sorry, Koshiro. Just let me do this for you. As your friend.
Very well. I suppose Genzaburo's death is what matters. Not who deals the killing blow.
Alrighty then. So, Harima.
Get to the chopper!
Might be up here, I reckon. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Just having a break to eat something. I hope you enjoy your break, dude. And hope your day is going well so far.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Indeed. Look at that. And now, didn't want to go down there. There he is. Koshiro's old commander, Genzaburo, used to be a ruthless but highly regarded military leader. Okay, I'm gonna talk to him before we decide if we kill him or not. Okay, never mind, I can't even kill him anyways.
So, you're Koshiro's attack dog? The shinobi who's been killing my men.
Genzaburo. I was expecting a great warrior.
Am I too frail for you? Our boy Koshiro would tell you a blade's edge matters more than its size.
You tried to murder him. That's a curious way to reward loyalty.
He let a peasant girl from Iga betray our homeland. I had to do something.
So you kill civilians without reason?
You sound just like Koshiro. If the traitor wanted a debate, he should have come himself.
Lovely actor.
Koshiro is back! The ox will be avenged!
Koshiro?
So it is done? Kenzaburo is dead?
What are you doing here, Koshiro?
I wanted to help. I came as quickly as my injuries allowed.
Why face Genzaburo in a duel knowing you would likely die?
I just wanted to protect you.
Koshiro, you're useless in a fight right now. You couldn't protect me from a paper cut.
Miss Naue, I'm grateful for all you've done for me, but that is unfair.
Look, just... please get better, Koshiro.
I will, Miss Naue.
That was a sick burn. Can't even protect me from a paper cut. Oof. How many unknown organizations have I discovered in the 9 minutes that you missed? Exactly 9. Yeah, we haven't uncovered any new ones, but there's still this one over here and... I mean, this big cycle there. But at this stage I can't actually hunt more targets there. At least there's nothing open that I can investigate. So I will leave this for now. Who knows, maybe the main story is gonna give us more clues or whatever, but I'm not gonna Google for like other targets or whatever that I can't even hunt at this stage. So yeah, I think with the targets we can currently hunt, we're kind of like caught up actually. Now at this stage I'm just gonna go and search if there's any, you know, important ally missions or whatever that we might still want to be doing. And once that is done, we can continue with the main story. So for Yasuke's personal quest is just for Templar objectives, so here we can't hunt more targets at the moment. Might be connected to the main story. Now it's done. Ah yeah, we have this shinobi related quest. Oh, let's do this then. The new ally.
Must check on that.
Oh nice, was delivered yesterday, Dr. Darling. Hell yeah. I hope it's, you know, making a first good impression. So, which games did you get then? The Zelda ones? Ah, interesting, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That they still have like, you know, physical cartridges to go along with consoles. I would also have thought that it's like mostly digital at this point. It's always nice to have a physical media. That is of course until you have to destroy it because the AULA has changed. Ah, 2 Pokemon games as well. Nice, dude. I wouldn't be opposed to also getting back to play some more Pokemon again.
Guess who just came?
Still gotta catch up on all the generations, the newest ones.
You were right. You would have come straight to my
Yagoro? What are you doing here?
I was born here. I come here all the time. And you?
Wherever help is needed is where I will go.
When I was a boy. I sold myself into bondage to the Akechi to help my mother through the winter. It wasn't enough. The whole village took pity on me, though. They looked after me. I have a whole town of aunties and uncles. I just wish you didn't have to see it, you know? Like this.
What happened?
Some Akechi thugs think they still own us. I have to do something about it. This is why I left to train. To protect my people. This is my mission.
The Akechi clan will soon crumble. I will kill Mitsuhide.
They are monsters. They occupied the town years ago. Gave us a pittance and worked everyone bloody. Then, Miss Fubuki inspired us to fight back and reclaim our town. But their leader, Akechi Mitsuhisa, he had his men tire her, then struck her down in the town center. The pig thinks his castle will protect him. After all this time, I am finally ready to face him. I have to be.
You want to help your people. That's what makes you one of us. As your ally, I will fight at your side. If you'll let me.
I was hoping you'd say that. I mean, I accept.
Good. I suspect Akechi Mitsuhisa will be in the castle Honmaru. Follow my lead, and I'll get you to him.
Of course.
There he is. Okay, so we're gonna actually use Yagoro here as our ally. He's kind of like our own assassin recruit that we can send out to actually assassinate people. Crazy, right? I'm gonna train him as well, so he can kill an extra enemy. And yeah, we have the money for now. I'm just gonna have to sell some stuff later. Gonna also boost him to the final rank here. There we go. Looking stealthy.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
Something's up.
You cannot be serious.
Why is she not throwing a kunai? I have kunais, right? Oh, I don't have kunais. Whoops. I really thought we did.
You have much to answer for.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, of course I can't assassinate him, just barely. I can send my dude.
Your days of oppressing my people are over.
How can he assassinate?
Not one step.
Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? I have you as an ally, and you fuck up my stuff. Seriously. Why did I even choose you as an ally? If you're just gonna ruin the stealth mission. Fuck's sake. And he calls himself an assassin. An assassin in the Ubisoft Quebec game, yeah.
Who are you? Who sent you?
My people sent me. They are under my protection.
I remember you. You're the boy who wouldn't stop bawling when I struck down that demon woman.
She stood up for us, inspired us. But you? You are half the warrior she was.
We paid the peasants. Even you defied the call.
A pittance for back-breaking work! Not even enough to feed my mother! You are just a thug, with hatred in your heart and an army at your back. I have hunted worse than you. And I will continue until my people are safe.
Big words for a small man. Your people chose poorly.
That was a hard thing to do, I know. Your people will be grateful for your courage.
I hope you are right. That is all I ever wanted.
You're doing this for them. Don't forget that.
Thank you, Miss Naue, for being there for me, for showing me this path. I will try to make it my own.
Alrighty, let's go back to Yakaro over here. Why he's back down there, I have no idea. Why couldn't just wait for me over at this castle, but that's just what it is, I guess. Definitely are, darling, yeah. And I mean, they just keep on increasing the prices either. You know, like charging $80 for a game. And the thing is also, you know, like having a full price of $80 is one thing. But the other thing is that Nintendo doesn't that often do like very steep sales, right? Like chances of you catching like a really good Nintendo deal are not as good sometimes. But the good thing about the physical media side of things though is like the, you know, used buy market, I guess. Like if you're done with physical media, that you can just, you know, go ahead and technically sell it again. So that can make it more relative, I guess. Yeah, that's too. You know, like if you wanna keep it as part of your collection as well. Hello, Mr. Godi. Welcome in. Moin moin. Wie geht's, wie steht's? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Mario World, or, you know, Mario Kart World doesn't look half bad, actually. Definitely love to try it.
I knew Yagoro would grow up to be a fine young man. He and just friends with.
It's good to see you among your people.
They still need my help. I should have introduced you to everyone.
It's all right. They must have missed you.
They have an odd way of showing it. It's just, Yagoro, go chop some wood, or where did you learn to cut fruit?
Fresh fruit is a new unknown adversary. Are you sure you're up to this?
You joke, but seeing their smiles, it spreads this warmth in my chest. I don't regret killing Mitsuhisa, but I don't know how else to help my people.
You are here for them. That's all there is to it, really. That's what helping means.
I suppose you're right. I hope what I do honors us all.
You have not strayed from your path, Yagoro. Do not doubt yourself.
Thank you. And speaking of which, I am needed elsewhere. Say, why don't you come along? You can hear all the nice things they say about me.
Oh, very nice, Mr. Godi. That's great to hear. That it's going well with your training as well.
Yagoro, feels like only yesterday when you would wet a fresh kosode daily.
Well, I'm glad I followed along.
Oh, come on.
I'm teasing, young man. We know what you did for us.
How are you doing? How's the town?
The Akechi brutes are gone, but now bandits take their place. No matter, there will always be men like them.
No worries, Dr. Darling. Thank you for the look. Hope your day goes well.
I remember he looked like a wet, hairless weasel.
And yeah, I will be streaming for a decent amount of hours today.
You should take one home.
Keep it. It'll remind you of me. I'm just glad they're healthy.
Dude, there's like a literal battle happening in front of you. Will you be doing something about it? Isn't this about protecting your home? Jesus Christ. Talk about a protector.
Yagoro-ni-chan, you're here with your follower?
Something like that.
Oh, then you can help Haru too. I think she's in trouble.
Tell me, what did your friend do this time?
When those bandits showed up, we had a contest to see who could be as brave as you. We heard about a treasure, and I said it was just a story, but Haru said it was true. So she went into the mine to prove it.
I am sure she's safe. But no more silly contests. Promise?
Promise.
Let's go find her.
I'm not sure I like this voice actor very much. Or at least that performance.
No.
How dare you! I'll take care of you!
Where could Haru be?
Given. Could have at least taken a bit of 4 damage.
Here with you. Did they disappear? You made a mistake. Shit, where are they?
Can actually take 4 damage for once? I guess not. Come on, kill him, dude. Do something. There you go. Well done. Track him by the ear, Goody. Yeah, I wish I could. Hello there, Sadie. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the work, Lurk. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time with Hogwarts Legacy. And yeah, going good for me. Having a day off here, so just going to chill a bit and play some more Shadows. Aiming to finish the game by the end of the weekend, maybe.
Bandits have taken over the mines.
Gonna see how it goes. The Ikuno Mines. While there are no historical records on the establishment of the Ikuno silver mine in the province of Tajima, a chronicle from the late 17th century mentions that operations at the mine began in 1542. In 1556, the daimyo of Tajima, Yamana Sugitoyo, offered approximately 7.5 kilograms of silver to the emperor, indicating that silver production had increased under his authority. Oda Nobunaga claimed the region in 1569, but his control over the mines was not secure until 1580, when he granted them as a reward to Hashiba Hideyoshi, who captured Miki Castle and forced Basho Nakaharu to commit suicide. It is difficult to visualize a mine in the town from the period, due to the lack of historical documentation and archaeological research undertaken in the region. Nevertheless, we can assume some similarities based on the excavation findings at the Iwami silver mine, as it has been reported that locals learned how to smelt and other mining techniques from the engineers of Iwami who visited Ikuno. It is likely that silver lode was first discovered on the surface and mined by open pit before drifts were dug into the earth. There was likely a mineral crusher in the area, a wash basin to separate the ore powder from the gangu powder, and a workshop where the mineral was melted down with lead in an earthen furnace, producing a silver-lead alloy which was then heated on the cup to separate the silver from the lead. It's all good. Hogwarts Legacy was fun until it glitched out on you. We'll probably need to restart a level or to previous save. Oh no. Hate when that happens. That's so annoying. Especially, you know, if the latest save has been, you know, quite a while ago. But I'm glad it went well otherwise, though, that you like, you know, enjoying the game. But yeah, that's so annoying. Akechi Mitsuhisa. Despite being a relative to Akechi Mitsuhide, Mitsuhisa cared more about lining his own pockets and furthering his daimyo cause. During the years when the Akechi clan occupied Tamba, he gained control of some of the region's silver mines by bullying the local mining communities into submission. We did already read this, but okay then. I guess it didn't save it earlier when we did a read up in the hideout and had the whole crash happen. Because we also had a glitch today, or crash I guess, which basically led to my entire PC black screening and being like locked in the game. I couldn't even use Task Manager. Had to like force shut down my PC entirely. That was fun. Yeah, that's fair, Sadie. But yeah, that really sucks when that kind of stuff happens. But yeah, that's true. It's like another reason, I guess, to play it again. Maybe not the reason one hoped to, but it's a reason nonetheless.
Surrender yourself! Help me search!
Stop playing games.
Haru! Why did you come here alone? Looking for treasure?
Not just any treasure, a special weapon. I was going to wear it and kill the bandits one by one. But then I got scared of the bandits, and I don't like blood, and I didn't know how to leave.
You can't take on bandits on your own, Haru. This place is dangerous.
These men just take our silver, and we let them because they're bigger and they have swords. And I just want to do something.
If you want to help people, listen to them. Together, we can accomplish things we could never do alone. You think I look strong, but I am held up by my friends and my cause to protect my people. My commitment to them is stronger than any weapon.
If you say so, Yagoro-ni-chan.
And no more running down dark tunnels looking for mysterious weapons, young lady.
It was probably make-believe anyway. A blade made of shadows here in Tamba?
What a silly story. Come on, Haru. Let's get you home.
Ah yeah, that's totally how a chart sounds. Like both the way she's written and the way she's acted. The child would even say the word make-believe. Like what, she's like 8 years old maybe? 8 to 10 years old. But yeah. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's find Yagoro yet again. He's always hiding somewhere.
I kept thinking back to that blade made of shadows, the one Haru mentioned. My search brought me here.
I wonder what's inside. Whatever it is, I'm sure we'll find something worthwhile in there.
I think we should go together, Miss Naoe.
Your search brought us here, Yagoro. You deserve to go first.
If you think so, Miss Naoe. I don't want to trespass.
You don't need anyone's permission to enter. You've earned your place here. Go. I'll be right behind. Time to follow after Yagoro. Make sure everything's all right. Could this be one of the outposts from Kataribera's journal? I must be getting close. The ones who built this place, they're all gone now.
Oh, seriously? Yes. Okay, then now, eh? Get to swing, or can I jump right in between the 2 points of landing? It's gonna play it safe here.
Oh, good. Yagoro's already here.
Miss Naoe, look! A real one.
It's what you wanted all this time. Go on. It won't bite.
But my training isn't done. I don't think I should have this.
Fubuki wanted someone to continue her work. Without her guidance, it's up to us to figure out what that means. Together, to honor those that came before.
Thank you. I will devote my life to proving worthy of it. Can you do a favor for me? A proper ceremony. From teacher to apprentice.
We've been over this, Yagoro. You are my ally, not an apprentice.
Without you and Yasuke, I would still be lurking in the bushes outside bandit camps, daring myself to do something. Please, Miss Naoi. I feel like this requires something proper.
Fine. Today, a brother joins those of us who work in the shadows to, welcome the light. Wearing this blade comes with a promise and a path fraught with difficulty. Sooner or later, you will lose your way. This blade cannot tell you where to go. It will only answer with more questions. But that is our journey. Trust in the promise you made to yourself and your home, and the path will show itself again. In the name of those who are lost, but whose spirit remains, I entrust this blade to you, Yagoro. Welcome to the Kakushiba Ikki.
I will bring it back to Miss Tomikos. Place it somewhere for all to see, to remind everyone of those who walked this path before, and to greet those who have yet to walk it.
You're not going to wear it?
It's a fine weapon, but the weight is different from my own. It would affect my balance. I got my real blade a long time ago. The day our paths first crossed.
How long have you been holding on to that one?
As a man of Kakushiba Ikki, I must keep my secrets close.
Very good. Let's go, Yagoro. There's nothing left for me here. Time to go.
Well, that was definitely the most underwhelming initiation scene in Assassin's Creed ever. But yeah, I mean, at least it didn't take itself, you know, that serious in like Naoi, you know, ever having done it before. But still a bit curious, you know, considering that she still knows so little about the actual assassins. Like the way she understands them is at the Kakushiba Ikki, I guess. And in a way, I guess you could say, yeah, that's like a society that it's like based on the assassin principles and like maybe deeply intertwined through her parents. But, you know, Naoi herself at this stage, she doesn't actually know all that much about the assassins. So it isn't even her place to kind of like decide who a hidden blade, you know, technically goes to. But yeah, everyone gets a hidden blade. Except for Yasuka, of course. Alright, so I think, yep, that indeed finishes all of the ally quests up until this stage. So that means all the targets we can hunt as part of the side content are hunted. All of our ally quests are finished, so that's the most important things, side stuff wise, I think, done. This is a passive quest, we got everything for Matsu done, everything for Kenyo done. Another passive quest, we got everything for Koshiro done, for Imai, for Shinyo, for Urufino, for Worried Farmer. So that's this part finished. Another passive quest. Another passive quest I consider to be at least retrieving T-Boats, retrieving Clan Crest. Here Pirates is passive, that's passive, this is passive. We finished Shido. This is passive. That is passive. Ah, yeah, this we can do, actually. There's also this kind of like tournament. I'm not sure if they're even gonna worry about this one more. Okay, there's also passive and all the people of Omi quests are also finished. But yeah, these two would be the last two quests at this stage that we have still open here. Okay. So, hier ist in Yamato. In Central Yoshino. Near the Path of Serenity. If anyone knows in chat who has played the game before and actually done the tournament mission, how long would the tournament actually be? Because if it's like a super long quest line, then I think I might actually skip it. Stop distracting you. I mean, you know, if you have to lurk and work and stuff, like, don't let me stop you. It was just like more generalizing, you know, if anyone else maybe has a time. That's very short. Hello there, Stanley. Welcome in, dude. You think it was just a series of fights? I should get the quest mute, so I'm going to say why. I mean, I'm not missing that many mutes, I guess. But okay, in that case, I'm gonna do the tournament too. If it's, you know, a shorter mission overall. Should be like 4 or 5 arena fights. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Especially if I would do it as Yasuke.
Step no closer, stranger. I am no imposter. Don't hurt me, please.
What? I wouldn't hurt you.
I am Genpaku, a true Yamabushi. You have not seen them then. The imposters.
Imposters? You are Yoshiharu's brother.
Yoshiharu?
He told me about you in Yiga.
Yoshiharu may be short-tempered, but I'm glad he sent you my way. How is he?
Both he and Murasaki are safe. But on the road, they were attacked by someone pretending to be a Yamabushi.
Suddenly, rumors of murderous monks are everywhere. True Yamabushi are ascetic wanderers. We shirk earthly pleasures to connect deeply with nature. It is our practice. Accomplished Yamabushi exorcise evil spirits. We are healers.
So these imposters not only give a bad name to your practice, they harm others.
They wear our robes as costumes, a cover to attack unsuspecting innocents. Stop them. Bring peace to our mountains again.
I've already dealt with some of these imposters, but I'll search for the rest. To protect the path of the true Yamabushi.
Thank you. These men cannot be allowed to spread harm and suffering under the guise of Yamabushi.
Ah, so now we finally know what this society is then. Okay, I see. Well, 3 more targets, that's not too bad then. Well, let's start in Iga. Oh, hold on. I mean, this location is super close by. And the tournament is also very close by as well. In that case, let's follow on this quest for now.
I don't want to get any closer. A body in the water like that? It will stink.
Don't you want to know what happened?
And end up like him?
A corpse from upstream.
Okay. Wow. Let's go upstream then. I mean, what is the logic of that body even getting down here? None at all. I wish they would, you know, once you kind of like finish this investigation, they would then like auto track, or at least give you the option to auto track the target, you know? Because now I have to kind of like go back into the objective screen, track it, and then have a look where there might be. Let's just scout the area. Ah yeah, so telling me the body actually fell down all the way from there. Through like all the rocks and boulders. I would like to hear the logic of that. So I was actually right to assume that it's all the way up here. I just didn't see the marker yet. But yeah, no idea how the body was supposed to get all the way down there. Exactly, Amita. Gotta keep your humors in balance. Get a good bleeding. One of the next historical games we're actually gonna be playing is kind of focused on that thematic actually. About the humoral balance theory. The River Yamabushi. This suspicious mountain monk wears the robes of a Yamabushi, but walks with the gait of a hardened warrior.
That man dresses like a mountain monk, but he walks like a soldier, an imposter Yamabushi.
Something going on?
Look what the stream washed up. My patience rewarded with your blood.
Was Arcan assassinate him a second time?
Time to put the enemy down. That's all I can do.
That's all you can do, huh? Alrighty. Well then, let's hunt the next target here. Gonna go to Iga. And in Iga Otoki Pass near the Kasuga Shrine. Oh. He was right up there. Whoops. Let's fast travel back, I guess. I walked right past him, I guess. Oh. Right on there. Okay then. Oh yeah, no worries, Amita. I really appreciate the lurk, dude. The Shadow Yamabushi. With dark eyes and a terrifying stare, this unsettling monk haunts a local shrine.
Something's off about that Yamabushi. He's not meditating or praying, but waiting, watching, as if he were stalking prey. An imposter, maybe. Like Ginpaku said.
Oh, let's see if I can confront him, actually. Can I talk to him? Nope, can't. Okay, in that case, that's one less. One more to go. We can talk in the confession room. Yeah. If this wasn't Ubisoft Quebec, you maybe could. Imagine though with like all the targets if you had like a confession, you know, sequence of every single target. That would be a lot. But maybe it would have been good strategy for Ubisoft Quebec, you know, make everyone sick and tired of confession rooms. Let's also spend some mastery points here. We accumulated number 14. I think the katana was kinda maxed out here at this point. Yep. We could boost the tanto further actually. There's also some passive 2 skills still. Yeah, let's boost these for now actually. Oh, yeah, let's boost the lightning kicks further actually. Now we can use it on 3 targets. Yeah, let's do that. Some customers are weird. They enter the chat, don't write anything, and when you ask them if they're still online, they still say yes. It's like, I'm just happy to be here. You wanna talk about anything in particular? Not really. I just wanna sit and chat here. And waste your time. Hello Valgorki, welcome in. Good day. This trickster snares his victims by falsely calling for aid. Is that so? Not with me, matey. Can I fucking assassinate? Once, I guess.
So through my tricks, did you?
Yeah, no.
A kill is still a kill.
I didn't fall for your trick, dude. It's really bullshit, you know, the whole like smoke bomb not being able to assassinate people. Ridiculous.
It's over. I should return to Genpaku and let him know the imposters have been dealt with.
Alrighty. That's the Yamabushi imposters taken care of. Time to return to Genbaku. Thing I already did for Winter Yamabushi, you had to wait hours. That's quite annoying, you know, when like a target is like very tied to like, you know, a season. I have a feeling I might have an issue with the Winter Raiders though. You know, over here I've only killed 2 targets so far, and there's definitely going to be more, I reckon. So once that moment happens, that we can hunt the other targets, we will also have to wait until winter. Season passes. That's the new season passes, I guess. That's the reason the game didn't have an actual season pass to go with it. They're already included in the game. But only if you wait enough time and have enough scouts, I guess. Hello, Vedex. Welcome in, dude. Citizen.
Citizens.
How's it going, citizen?
Returned. Yes? Go on.
I have eliminated the Yamabushi imposters. All of them. Your mountain paths are safe for passage.
But who were they? Surely we did them no harm.
I think they were a former group of Nobunaga's soldiers. A secret force in disguise, sent to hunt fleeing Egons. But time, war, and solitude drove them mad, and their mission became even darker. Everyone began to look like an enemy.
War has pushed us all to the brink, hasn't it? I myself sought this life, one of extremes, to find purpose. Though I do not forgive, I can understand. A seed of zealotry planted in the soil of isolation grows a dangerous vine.
And there we go. That's the Yamabushi imposters taken care of. It's a gloomy, rainy Friday in Maryland, so but otherwise great. Yeah, it's not that different over here either. It's like very gloomy, very cloudy. Not that rainy yet, but that can still happen. Definitely looks like it might still rain over here. But I'm glad you're doing well, dude. That you're having a good day so far. Alright, so in that case, let's do the tournament, I guess. Which is very close by, actually. A hot spring. Well, we're not in Sakai. Let's give a viewpoint up here just so we have a way of traveling back. That's like directly above me, is it? Yeah, it looks like it is. Never mind.
I make my own luck.
I make my own luck. Liam?
Sounds like I found a fighting tournament. I've never heard people yell like this.
Okay, we're gonna start with this Yasuke. I have no idea if we kinda get like forced to play as one or the other character, but if I have a choice, I'm gonna go for Yasuke for the tournament here.
Stand up and fight! Fight!
You came.
It's a match. Victory to Lord Unkai.
Gyoji!
Warriors! Ready, Masago! Lord Suguru! Lord Hokuto! Ready, Osen! And to our long-reigning champion, Lord Unkai, I present your new challenger, Yasuke the Giant.
Survive. Win, and we are all free. Lose, and I will end up like my friend here.
4 one-on-one duels await. The rules are simple. Win or die. Only then may you face Lord Unkai. When you are ready for your first fight, ring the bell.
Nothing like bloodshed to warm the soul and some tasty sake.
Unkai gave me purpose. No one will take that from me. No one gets past me!
It's a match! Lady Masago is no more! Victory to Yasuke the Giant!
Numero uno is down.
Clean this up.
Let's go for DOS. Also, we have some mastery points to spend that might aid us actually in the battle further here. So long katana is kinda mixed out. Yep. And the samurai tree. Yeah, we can boost a war kick further. Let's do that. Not using the battle cry here. Not using the samurai stand. And not using the impenetrable defense either. It's a bit of a shame, like there's so many, you know, active abilities here. We can only use one of them. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to actually, you know, boost some passive abilities also in Naginata or Kanabo, because they will apply also to the katana, I believe. Like damage with abilities, for instance. And increase armor piercing with consecutive hits. Might be worth getting. Oh yeah, passive skills can make a huge difference, for sure. Especially if you really focus on like one certain aspect.
Look upon my brave and see your death staring back. After I kill you, your family is next.
Think so. What the fuck? You're gonna play fair with, unfair with bombs, then I'm gonna pull out my bow.
It's a match! Lord Suguru is sheathed. Victory to Yasuke the Giant!
Green fast, green fast.
Look upon me and be crushed. You will die trying, giant!
It's a match! Lord Hokuto has been toppled! Victory to Yasuke the Giant!
Yasuke the Giant. I mean, if Yasuke with like 183 centimeters is considered to be, you know, a giant, then I'm not that far away. That's for sure.
Taste the poison of my blades! Embrace death!
I like how she threw poison daggers only to be killed by poison herself.
It's a match! Osen has poisoned her last foe! Victory to Yasuke the Giant!
But you're sitting at 172? Yeah, you'd be more like the average Japanese height, I guess. Yeah, I'm 180. Hardly a giant, I guess, but not that far off at least to Yasuke's supposed historical height. At least what people might estimate.
Finally, a worthy foe.
Is he like the drunken master or something? He moves like one.
I cleanse this land, just as you do.
Wait. Don't heal yourself like this. But I think he's really drinking sake there. Stay healthy. His laugh sounded like Yusuf's from AC Revelations. Nice. Killed him with a Sparta kick. Well, technically he died of a poison, but it looked like it did.
I can't believe it! It's a match! You did it! Lord Unkai is defeated! Victory to Yaske the Giant! Our new champion!
Jesus, that dude needs to drink some water, I think. Here, have a sip of water, dude.
You have freed us of our servitude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Lord Unkai, who was he to you?
Lord Unkai was once a monk here, when this was a functioning temple. A once great man, corrupted by tragedy and drink. He seized control of my tournament. Used it to punish his enemies.
No more. Now you are free to do what you choose.
It has been my dream to restore my tournament to its former glory. My assistants and I are family of sorts. This is all we know. And it is an effective way of eliminating problematic warriors.
Then know, your new champion will be glad to defend the title against worthy opponents.
Delivering justice, one fight at a time. Here, your prize. Perhaps more modest than advertised.
I did not come just for the reward. Until we meet again, Kyoji.
When the time is right, Yasuke the Giant, I will find you again.
Defeat the final enemy in the tournament. Nice. Alrighty. And that means, at this stage, we only have passive grindy quest left. Which I'm not gonna be doing. Not interested in, you know, all of this kind of like grindy passive quest stuff. But yeah, everything with like actual, you know, importance is finished now. The ally missions, all the targets that, you know, we could have hunted at this point at least. There's gonna be more, I guess, maybe as part of a main story that was to be unlocked. But yeah, the only thing left now for me to do now is actually talk to Lady Nene and make a start on the final act of the game. Did I fight the Garlic Brothers? Hidden Easter egg. That would be funny if there were the Garlic Brothers in this game. The ancestors or something. Well, to be fair, the dude we just fought reminded me a little bit of one of the Garlic brothers at least. The one who also drank like a secret potion to gain incredible strength. Yeah, for sure, Dex. By the end of the weekend, I wouldn't mind having finished the game. Did I fight the Bacon brothers? I don't think so. Nope. I fought the Jonas brothers though. Did quick work of those. Alright, so she's up here. Now, before we actually go ahead and start on the main story, because it might lead to like a couple of events happening back to back. Oh, there's actually a season change as well. Well, let's fast travel and trigger the season change maybe first, before the game actually ends up crashing or something. Of course, you never know. But I will actually go and take a bit of an earlier break. Because I also gotta take the dog out, so it will be a longer break in general. And then we have enough time in the second half to fully focus on the main story and get a good chunk of it done.
I hope Koshiro is recovering from his injuries. I should check on him.
What? So we're playing as Yasuke and now he just said something. Wait, what? Bro. Are you alright, game? Are you gonna end up switching the voice actors, huh? Now he has Yasuke's body and vice versa. This does seem like a good breaking point. Yeah, that's what I also thought, you know? Like, got all the side stuff now done that I wanted to. And then we can fully focus on the main story in the second part of the stream. What kind of puppet do I have? A German Shepherd? Not quite. I'm kind of happy I don't have one. Not because I don't like them. They're actually really amazing dogs, but they're quite big and we're only living in an apartment. And they're also like working dogs, right? So they need lots and lots of exercise and stuff. But I do have a German breed for, at least a breed that's commonly associated with Germany at least, which is the Dachshund. Or Dachshund, I guess some people would say in like maybe English language. But yeah, Dachshund. Or Dackel, as we say over here. She's like a mix for, she's like we adopted her from like a, like foster home, I guess you would say. Like a kind of like animal protective organization, I guess. And she actually came initially from Sardinia, Italy. And was kind of left behind with her siblings. And she's a mix between Italian Greyhound, Poodle, Dachshund and Shih Tzu. So quite a wild combination. But she looks and behaves a lot like a Dachshund. Like she's definitely mostly Dachshund in terms of like looks and behavior. But also quite a bit of Italian Greyhound in her. The Poodle and the Shih Tzu I can't really recognize a lot in her though, sometimes. Maybe just a Poodle energy. Oh, that's cool. But you're looking at getting a dog possibly. Looking at the Griffon, I'm not even sure I know that breed, at least by name. But let me Google that. Ah, yeah. So it's like the Brüsseler Griffon in Germany. The Brussels Griffon, I guess. Oh no, Brooks. That's the English name for Brüssel, isn't it? Or not? No, I'm again mistaking stuff. But yeah, definitely know this breed. Definitely have seen it on occasion. It's not very common here, but I've definitely seen them before for sure. So apparently they're very attentive, they're very kind of like balanced in their mood, very observant, and have a lot of, how do you say, courage, I guess? Also kind-hearted and proud. I mean, that sounds like a nice companion. I like the black variant of it. They look quite funny with the beard. Yeah, that helps a lot, you know, like having a smaller but also hypoallergenic. Like I'm also actually allergic to like some dog fur, so I'm really glad that, you know, my dog is like completely alright with me. So that can definitely help a lot if you're kind of like dealing with allergies. But yeah, if you end up, you know, going for one, or at least trying to adopt one, then I wish you best of luck for her decks. And yeah, I'm gonna go into my break now. It will be a longer break, as I said, because I will take the doggy out and take care of a few things, so it will be at least half an hour. But yeah, we're gonna be back with definitely quite a few more hours of gameplay. I doubt we're gonna finish the main story today, but I also don't know how long it's gonna be, so we're just gonna see how far we can take it, I guess. But I'm in no rush to finish the game today. Gonna try to finish the game by the end of the weekend though, like maybe with a Sunday or Saturday stream, depending. Hello there, Maxi, welcome in, dude. You have a German Shepherd. Hey there. I mean, they're amazing, you know, dogs. But I would definitely have respect for, you know, some of the energy they might require. Because they're definitely like a working breed, right? So they can, I mean, it always depends on the dog too, you know, like not every German Shepherd is the same. But given the kind of like genetics, you know, we definitely tend to need some kind of like balancing in their life, I guess, to kind of fulfill that working breed. Lots of energy. Yeah. And I mean, you know, even though, you know, Dachshunds are kind of like very small dogs, they're also working breeds, you know, like our dog. She also has tons of energy. And if I don't like mentally stimulate her and also give her like a bit of like, you know, exercise, then she also gets creative for sure. And she's gonna like think about what she can do if I'm not giving her something to do. But yeah, I will give her something to do now though, and that's walking on a leash. So yeah, I'm gonna be back in like, I don't know how long, at least half an hour. And then we're gonna carry on with the main story, have a fine act of a game. Hello there, Coffee Ton. Your friend used to have a very big shepherd dog. The breed was called Kangao. I think I heard of those too, yeah. Kangao. Oh yeah, they're really large for sure. You two Dex. Catch you later. And thank you, Maxi, definitely will. Catch you later, dude. Alright. We are back from our long break in the doggy walk. And yeah, we're gonna continue with more of AC Shadows. We have now kind of caught up with the remaining side content. At least with all the side content I wanted to be doing up until this point. And yeah, that means we are now going to finally return to the main story for the final act of the game. And we're gonna finally get to Akechi Mitsuhide, the original traitor to Oda Nobunaga, and the mastermind behind the Honoji incident. And then of course we have to still figure out who's the horseman. And, you know, their secret identity. Welcome back, Dex. And thank you. Thank you as well, Amita. Welcome back to you. Is the doggo happy now? I would say so. Yeah. At least content, I would say, is the word. So something popped up as like a new quest here? Ah. So there's like another check on Koshiro quest. Okay, never mind. I guess we still have one side stuff thing to do here. To see how Koshiro's doing. That didn't pop up until like just recently. Might have been connected to the season change. Since we just triggered that.
With respect. Thank you for your courtesy.
Rice farmers. Agricultural tools used in feudal Japan were relatively easy to maintain and didn't require high levels of skill. The construction and maintenance of sluices to supply water to the plots, and the occasional use of water mill or water pump was done by manual labor. In early spring, the soil was prepared with a light plow and pulled by an ox. During harvest, various tools were used, such as hoes, spades and shovels, layouts, bow hooks and sickles. Both men and women worked the fields, but women largely handled the planting. Men supported the planting with rhythmic cheers to maintain a steady pace for the woman. In summer, farmers typically worked barefoot in the muddy rice fields. They wore large hats made of rice straw to protect themselves from sunburn, and some women and occasionally men wore a muslin cloth or a scarf to partially cover their faces and avoid insect bites. Women would also roll up the bottom of their kimonos to mid-calf or knee height. There were 2 periods during the agricultural season called Hare and Ke, or Hare and Ke. The Hare days were days of celebration and feasting, where no work was done. On average, there was 1 Hare day every 10 days. The Ke days were ordinary days dedicated to work. During the off-season, farmers might take part in collective hydraulic projects, repair a neighbor's roof, craft tools, sell goods, purchase fertilizers, and other tasks that could benefit themselves or the community. Thank you, Maxi. Welcome back as well to you.
My sister says Koshiro was once the favored samurai of a powerful daimyo.
Good for his sister, I guess.
Everybody knows that. How do you think...
Miss Nale, what are you doing here?
I was angry the last time we spoke, but I was wrong to call you useless.
You had every right. This is not a good time. My house is not ready for guests. Even the courtyard is a mess.
I've seen worse, though never outside battle.
I should clean up.
What you should do is rest. Here, I can help. I saw the katana you carved for the children.
They must learn self-defense, since I cannot protect them right now.
You fool! You don't stand a chance against my Koshiro sword!
No, you fool! You also don't stand a chance. I have a Koshiro sword too.
The wood chips from my work fly like snowflakes. I can never sweep them all.
The way you care for your home reflects how you care for your person.
Of course.
What's this? Miss Naoe.
Please, I was going to burn it.
That just makes me want to read it even more. It is with a heavy heart that I must take my leave. Koshiro, you're leaving? Why?
My injuries prevent me from fighting, as I have always done. I need to be alone for a while, to reflect. I had hoped to spare us a drawn-out farewell.
For someone who speaks so much of self-sacrifice, you are being selfish. I came to help. Let me stand at your side for a while.
I can't fight anymore. My entire purpose is gone.
You have other skills besides war. What about your woodworking?
A childish hobby. A way to pass the time between battles. Genzaburo, my commander.
We met, remember?
He used to chide me for whittling. He said a blade's nature is killing, that making toys debases them.
Blades can kill, but that's not their only use.
I hope you're right.
Your injury doesn't have to be the end of you. It can be a new beginning.
Years ago, when I was stationed under Genzaburo in Inariyama camp, he ordered me to throw away my chisel and carvings. I buried them in a box under a tree instead.
Maybe they're still there. I can find out.
Oh. Just don't look inside the box, please. They are old carvings for practice.
Now I want to look inside even more.
Thank you, Miss Naue. There's a lake not far from the camp. I'll wait for you there. Miss Naue, I fear I've sent you on a fool's errand.
Let me help, Koshiro. I'll get your carvings.
So all of this just for a fetch quest, huh? Man, this feels just so wrong on so many levels. You know, like, clearly he's another romance target, like romance option for Naue. But I'm playing like non-canon mode, so there was never, you know, really something going on between them. And all of a sudden it's like, you know, heavily implying like they're super close and, you know, he can't leave or whatever. And it's like, I don't think my Naue really cares all that much about whether or not Koshiro, you know, wants to like be alone and reflect. Just seems really forced and kind of like weird.
I need to keep out of sight.
Are you kidding me now, eh? I don't know why that happens sometimes, but I press forward and I press parkour down. And they will like still jump down towards your side sometimes. It's like, sure, let me just jump down, you know, the entire cliff. Jesus game, let me climb up here. Fuck's sake. Yes. Okay, so would you go down here? Thank you.
Camp. This must be where Koshiro was stationed under Genzaburo.
What is that noise?
That tree could be where Koshiro buried his carvings.
Look for anything suspicious.
And now his aim is really on point right now. That's like twice she missed the throwing knife kunai.
Found it! This will cheer up Koshiro.
Again, like, I'm moving to the other side, I press Paco down. Now it decides to jump the other way. The Lover's Lake, huh? Well, that's subtle.
You found my carvings! Incredible! Just holding this box, it's like a piece of my heart returning to me. Once again, I find myself laid bare before you, Miss Naue. Despite my best attempts.
There is no shame in opening your heart to a friend, Koshiro.
I'm so glad we are friends, Miss Naue.
I hope you will start woodworking again. Your eyes light up when you speak of it.
I admit, it's almost enough to make me forget the pain of my injuries. Would you join me for a stroll? I would like to introduce you to a few of my friends.
It's nice here. And I'm curious about these friends.
I was hoping you would say that. Let's go. These are maple trees. Beautiful light grain. Great for detail work like toy making. But they require a sharp blade.
I should have guessed your friends would be the tall, silent type. And that's the wood you use to carve swords for the children?
Yes. Its hardness is perfect for sword grips and guards, as well as toy katana.
Strength isn't everything. We don't admire the sakura for its strength.
Sakura only lasts a moment. They leave nothing behind when they are gone.
And that makes them less worthy to you?
I suppose trees do not care what shape the artisan sees them in. Just to be alive is enough.
Or, creating beauty is a great and worthy purpose. For the artisan and the tree.
To be a tree. Waiting for the artisan to bestow shape and purpose with the push of a chisel. But what of my shape and purpose? How can I know it is right?
Woodworking is a useful skill in both war and peace. In that way, it's more useful than fighting.
I never thought of it like that. Thank you for understanding me better than I do myself.
Do you have to leave? You could stay with Yasuke and me. Hone your skills.
If I am to sprout new leaves, I must first endeavor to cast new roots. My entire life has been defined by duty. I think you, of all people, know what that's like. That is why I addressed my farewell letter to you.
I understand.
God, can't wait for this to be over. It really seems to me like when they said there are no romance options, it's basically like, well, people are still gonna make all the advances on you, you're just gonna eventually tell them, well, we're friends, you know? But for me, that's like no romance options, you know? It's like still 80% of a romance option is still there. Minus the committing part, I guess. And I don't know, it just feels so out of place. You know, that they are like this close all of a sudden. added an auto setting for dialogues in Expedition 33, which you're glad, because you didn't want to burn the X button on your controller by pressing X all the time. Yeah, for like the quick time events, right? Like when you're trying to prepare for an attack. Yeah, I can see that. It's like in, you know, Grand Theft Auto or like Red Dead Redemption, when you have to press A constantly to kind of like run very fast. Not gonna be good for the longevity of that particular button. Did I do any of the legendary Sumi e-hunts? I did one of them for the nine-tailed fox, but I haven't found any other ones.
I'll miss you, you know.
I must find myself. But these moments with you, they have helped.
You have much to look forward to, Koshiro.
I do? Like what?
Life is as fleeting as Sakura, Koshiro. Its purpose is for you to decide.
You have given me a glimpse of what is possible. Of new adventures beyond this one. I made this a long time ago. Maybe it can help you remember me. You've been a good friend to me, Miss Naue.
Thank you. It's lovely. Come visit Yasuke and me in Setsu when you're ready.
I will. You have my word. I will see you around, Miss Naue.
Thank God that's finished. Most of them are season bound, which makes it trickier. Had to use a guide. I don't blame you if I like season bound and like very rare to find. I mean, I've been pretty thorough in like, you know, going to all kinds of places, and over like 100 hours I've only encountered one naturally. It's like trying to find a legendary Pokemon that's roaming naturally, I guess. Thank you for the lurker meter. Need to take a nap. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries whatsoever, Mita. Hope you enjoy your nap. Thank you for being here and for joining us today. And yeah, definitely will. Looking forward to carry on with the main story and get closer to the end. Hopefully now we have finished all the side content finally. But yeah, for anyone that hasn't checked out Mita's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's a really entertaining and great streamer. Playing some AC Unity at the moment, going for the 100%. And he's also 100%ing Witcher 3, currently with the Blood and Wine DLC. And he's also playing it without the hut and without fast traveling too. So quite the challenge he has going there. Still better love story than Twilight. You know, it's so bad, I would honestly even say that Twilight is better than this. That's how bad I thought it was. At least in, you know, canon mode. Hello Vaave, welcome in, and good day. Yeah, not going too bad. We finally caught up with all the side content we wanted to be doing. As you can see, all the targets we can currently hunt have been hunted down. So yeah, we can finally go ahead and start on the final act of the game. Only 2 more targets. So gonna use the rest of the stream today to focus on that. How's your day going? No worries for a shout out, Amita. And yeah, have a good rest, dude. Catch you next time. Yeah, who's this Amita, dude? I think none of you really know him yet, do you? Exactly, Arthur. Yeah. And at this point, I'm definitely ready for Clair Obscur as well. Like, I'm looking very much forward to playing it. Got it all installed, got all the concept art researched. Only thing I still have to prepare is like a proper ambient, like music selection for the game. That I can use for like stream breaks and stuff. But yeah, there's so much soundtrack. Maybe someone has like created like an ambient focus one. Yeah, I don't blame you either. Yeah, I heard it's like super hot for you guys in Sweden. Like one of the hottest summers ever recorded or something. But it's really weird, you know, like usually this time of the year would also be like super hot here, but we've just been having like 20 degrees and like rain and cloudy weather. And it's like the weirdest July ever. I mean, now it's August, but the past couple of weeks. But yeah, everywhere around us in like Europe, it's been like super hot, except for like, you know, Germany and like surrounding. So it's kind of weird. But I'm not complaining, that's for sure, because I definitely don't mind the bit milder weather. Kind of going for endgame depression for Death Stranding. Yeah, I know that feeling when you kind of get finished with a game and you kind of like still want to keep playing it. Like you don't want to say goodbye to the characters yet and, you know, the journey. I think I had that a lot with Red Dead Redemption 2. But it was on top of that, you know, like what happens in the ending in general. And like how it all goes to shit, I guess. But at least they give you a grieving process within the game, like the whole final act is kind of like dedicated to like saying goodbye, I guess. So that kind of helps. Ah, that's fair, yeah. So it's not like a game you would only play for the gameplay then? But yeah, I reckon you must be looking forward to Death Stranding 2 then. The continuation. Did you have? Oh, that's good timing, I guess. We just have it gift card. That should definitely help with a post-game depression, I guess. Getting to continue.
You have returned.
My lady,
Your visit can mean only one thing. The Shinbakufu.
one remains. Mitsuhide.
You honor Lord Nobunaga, as he would have wanted.
Thank you, my lady.
Mitsuhide has gathered his forces in Shoryuji Castle. I hope he fears what is coming. Vengeance.
Lord Nobunaga wanted to unify the land. Mitsuhide wants to subjugate it. The people deserve justice.
Then press forth and execute justice. As we speak, Lord Hideyoshi is readying his forces near Shoryuji Castle. This battle will shape the country for generations. If Lord Hideyoshi triumphs, we enter a new age.
With your husband in power.
It is a delicate situation. Lord Hideyoshi is ambitious, as is every other daimyo. What matters now is defeating Mitsuhide. Go, finish the Shinbakufu, and may you find there what you seek.
We have to get to Hideyoshi before he kills him, otherwise the box is lost.
And we have to move quickly.
Well, I mean, Yasuke says it himself. We have to move quickly, so now it is. Oh yeah, poor Ave has to wait 3 days to continue playing. It's crazy, it's actually been 6 years since, the first one came out. That's definitely a long time to wait. But hey, it could be worse. Looking at you, GTA 6. Move quickly doesn't exist in Yasuke's database. Exactly. Okay, let's meet Hideyoshi. He's in Yamashiro, in Yamazaki. How much of a map have I explored? Oh, I can showcase. So starting in Izumisetsu, I've basically done all the locations in there actually. The unfogged areas there are basically stuff where nothing is located. In Iga, I've done most locations, I guess, except for this Pakurega here. Yamashiro, I've also done like all the locations there actually. Same for Omi, except for this part here. Like this whole part I didn't explore because none of the quests kind of took me there. And then I kind of like started doing less side activities. So there's not really many locations here in general for some reason. So I didn't really see much of a point like, seeking everything out there. And yeah, key, I've been like really just fast traveling and just going to the places that were quest related. So there's some pretty vast, places that I haven't actually explored yet. But yeah, we've seen most of the map for sure, but not all of it. I was very happy. Soon I will be eating baguettes and drinking French wine. What do you mean? I already do. That's what I have on the side right now. Have I been to the castle in Tamba? Well, I have been to Fukushiyama Castle here. I haven't been like fully inside killing the daimyos, but I've checked out that one. I've been in Miyasu Castle. I haven't been to Takeda Castle yet. Oh. So that's one I haven't been to yet. Or I guess Takeda Castle. Yeah, we did ride past it earlier. I didn't actually go inside yet. I wonder, it's kind of like one of the late game regions here, and I think some of the epilogue missions take us to Tamba as well. So there could be a good, you know, reason for that to be like main story related, actually. So we might actually get that as part of the main story.
If you expect to die, you will fight without fear.
No. Lord Nobutaka will take the right flank. I am leading the charge.
Lord Hideyoshi, we are here to join your battle against Mitsuhide.
Good. You show loyalty to Lord Nobunaga. Get in the ranks.
Yes, Lord Hideyoshi.
Oh, that was quick. Didn't take much convincing.
Following Hideyoshi is a mistake. To get to Mitsuhide first, we need to be in front, not behind.
Let Lord Hideyoshi fight. We will head straight for Mitsuhide. Are we ready?
Damn, so that's how fast it goes. There's like no like further investigation or anything like that. Like we'll go straight into the assassination, will we?
Let's move.
Akechi Mitsuhide has betrayed our master, Lord Nobunaga. Now, he expects us to serve him. Today is the day of our vengeance! Hachiman is watching. Lord Nobunaga is watching. They demand blood. So, let us spill it!
Is this so? What about the Hosokawa clan? And the rest of our allies? Then we face the enemy without them.
Take the castle!
Man, actual cutscenes. What is this? Assassin's Creed? At least old school Assassin's Creed. Well, we have an actual battle happening here, so I think I'm actually gonna start this out as Yasuke. But yeah, that just makes you realize how much better, you know, proper cutscenes make AC games. You just get so much more invested in the actual story. And what's happening. I'm constant like one-on-one like dialogue. Dark cutscenes.
I should have killed you in Homoji. Deal with this.
Now we just wait if I'm a corner. Okay then. I'm getting away from here, dude. And of course I can't assassinate from horseback.
Lord Mitsuhide, we will cover your retreat.
No. No more running. I will face my fate with sword in hand. Go. I'll release you.
How did Yasuke again get so quickly here?
Nowhere to hide.
Turn around, traitor.
Yasuke, Nobunaga's royal blade. I once shared that royalty. Then he bound Enrakuji down. Monks, women, children. We bound and beheaded them all. By the thousands.
Lord Nobunaga was... That does not justify your treachery.
Someone had to save us from his madness. To stop the endless slaughter of innocents.
So you defiled your honor, betrayed your lord. You murdered him with a stab in the back.
The Shinbaku used me, as I had used you. Have you forgotten Iga?
I'll never forget Iga. Just as I will never forget how you murdered my father.
It was necessary. And now, you back another tyrant. A peasant. For Nobunaga's throne. I saved this country. You will destroy it.
No. We will save it from you.
You never were a true samurai.
Speak.
There is another. He would have become Shogun again, but you defied death and hunted us down. We underestimated you. He promised allies, then disappeared. He lives while my dream falls to pieces.
You mean Ashikaga Yoshiaki?
Ashikaga Yoshiaki, the one Nobunaga toppled from power.
And the box, where is it?
He has it. It is one of the Imperial regalia.
The jewel.
For years, we searched for it. All that time, hidden in your little village. The Oda clan has many great samurai. But you were the one to avenge our lord. Perhaps you are the greatest of us all.
Enough. Your time has come.
I lived my life as a samurai. Let me die as one.
give him what he asks.
He does not deserve it.
It is the 5th month when rain falls. Water rushes in the garden on Summer Mountain. Pouring flowers keep back the flow of the pond.
Your life's work is undone tonight, Samurai. But my father's legacy lives on through me.
Like, look at that guy. I've never seen this before.
Lord Nobunaga has been avenged. My men will collect the traitor's head, and we will savor today's victory.
Will you succeed Lord Nobunaga?
Our council must find a successor to finish the work, with might to crush any opposition.
And grace to maintain the balance.
I am the son of a farmer. I have seen samurai take all and leave nothing. That stops now.
And if they don't, you will hear from us.
I'm sure that I will. Samurai, your actions have honored Lord Nobunaga.
Thank you, Lord Hideyoshi. That means more than you know. Owari no Uutsuge.
I thought we finally had him. The one with the jewel.
Only one left. Come on, we can do it. Time to hunt the Shogun down.
Well then, Mitsuhide is no more. Yasuke is the Doom guy in feudal Japan. Pretty much, yeah. At least with like fully, you know, like fully leveled equipment and like some pretty good skills. He's a machine. Akechi's such a coward. Well, he's still a coward. Yeah, it definitely was. He showed a bit of jewels, I guess, by the end. But, yeah. Wasn't the most courageous, to say the least. Yeah, I think he didn't even get one single hit in on Yasuke or Naoe. Didn't have a chance to. I was actually surprised to see Naoe kill him and not Yasuke. You know, I really felt like in that final moment, you know, that Yasuke would actually, you know, give him the honorable samurai death. But I guess I wanted to put the hidden blade first for the Canon mode or something. And yeah, Hideyoshi's head is definitely a bit extravagant, to say the least. Rest in peace, whoever has to carry that helmet for him when he's going indoors. But yeah, there he is, the horseman, Ashigaka Yoshiaki. The ousted shogun is a mysterious figure behind the Shinbakufu. Yoshiaki formed an alliance of the ruthless and ambitious, promising each a place in his restored shogunate. Akechi Mitsuhide is best known for rising against his lord Oda Nobunaga and forcing the latter to commit suicide in the Honnoji Temple in 1582. His attempt ultimately ended in failure as he was defeated a few days later by Hideyoshi and killed during his escape. A warrior of obscure origin, Mitsuhide was first in the service of the Asakura before joining Nobunaga. He gradually rose in the military hierarchy of the latter's vassalage to become one of his main generals by fighting at places like Tamba. Nobunaga gave him the fief of Sakamoto Castle near Lake Biwa. Several hypotheses have been made regarding the motives for his betrayal, but nothing is really clear. He is said to have blamed Nobunaga for the execution of his mother, whom he had entrusted as a hostage to Hatano Hideharu. However, the story does not appear in any reliable historical document. What is certain is that the revolt was poorly organized. He had few allies and all those he contacted to rally to him remained passive. As a result, he was defeated at the Battle of Yamazaki by Hideyoshi, who in the meantime had masterfully made peace with the Mori, returned at a forced march to Kyoto, and received reinforcements from Oda Nobutaka's troops, who were in Osaka. Ultimately, Mitsuhide's uprising lasted only 13 days. So basically what they're trying to tell us is the entirety of Act 2 of you like hunting all of those targets and going all across Japan. I mean, not all across, but you know, all across the map is happening within 13 days. I streamed more days than days apparently passed, historically speaking, in that time frame. And of course, within those 13 days, we had like quite a few seasons passing as well. That's awesome. That's some proper Ubisoft Quebec logic here. Hideyoshi took Sakamoto Castle, where Mitsuhide's relatives had taken refuge. The latter's descendants were exterminated, except for his youngest daughter Tama, married to Hosokawa Tadaoki, who remained loyal to Hideyoshi. She converted to Christianity shortly after and is known in history as Hosokawa Gracia. Akechi Mitsuhide perfectly embodies the figure of a warrior traitor to his suzerain, yet in Tamba, where he had some success, he undertook reforms that generally improved the lives of the population and contributed to ensuring him some local popularity, notably development work along the region's rivers to prevent flooding and improve harvests. He also reduced the peasants' tax burdens and generally ensured good governance of his province when he was in charge. He was also a cultured man, skilled in composing poems, particularly Ling poems, Renga. He was also versed in the tea ceremony, Cha no Yu, so appreciated by Nobunaga. Der Wind heult. I don't even know if that's an expression in German. It definitely can be. It's not a very common expression, but it would be something that could be used in like a poem or like in a bit like Oda German style. Like you could say that, like, for example, as an introduction to set up like a set piece, you know, like a fairy tale story or whatever. But it wouldn't really be used in like everyday occurrences. Toyotomi Hideyoshi, the second great unifier of Japan in the late 16th century, rose from humble origins as the son of a mere foot soldier to the high echelons of a state. Despite his small stature and deformed hands, Hideyoshi possessed extraordinary military and political intelligence, which caught the attention of Nobunaga during his service. Nobunaga, who held Hideyoshi in high regards, nicknamed him the Monkey or the Bald Rat, and entrusted him with part of the Asai assets in Omi, and later with the command of an army tasked with conquering western Honshu. Hello Varot, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How is it going? How was your stream today with Dead Rising? I hope you had good fun with it.
Slubberdigullion!
Whatever that means, but yes. Welcome back, Seraph.
I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper!
And I clearly don't want to talk to you anymore. Hello there, Sakat, welcome in dude, and good day. And welcome in Senny. I hope you had a good time with Dead Rising. We are finally in the main story again. We actually started the final act of the game. And we have now fully caught up with all the side content we wanted to be doing as part of the playthrough. So, yeah. We're now in the ending stages here of the game. Oh hell yeah, Rod, that's great to hear. That you made lots of good in-game time progress. That's great to hear, dude. And no verse of a shout out either. So for anyone who didn't come with a raid of Rod just now, if you haven't checked out his channel, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing those games on a regular basis. He just finished playing the main story of AC Origins without the HUD for the first time ever. So playing without, you know, the compass and level and health of enemies and all those kind of things. And he's also going to be playing the Hidden Ones DLC and also the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. And on top of that, he's also playing some Watch Dogs 2. For that game, he's doing like a chaotic kind of challenge where he has to use the APB and like gang phone calls to deal with his enemies. So some really cool challenges that he's doing and, you know, fun ways of re-experiencing some great games.
Chiller,
Seraph was banned from a channel. Nah. Not yet, at least. Did I see the Watch Dogs inside? I did, yeah. I saw you tag me and then I had a quick look. It's definitely a good one. I will think about recording it. Welcome back, Maxi. Absolutely right, yeah, getting closer and closer to the end. Well, I've been saying that for a couple streams now, but now it's really happening. But yeah, 24 streams down, I'm definitely, you know, getting ready. And at the same time also looking forward to a different type of game with Clear Obscure. Hello Vashilla, welcome in dude, and good day. In the aftermath of a Honoji incident in 1582, Hideyoshi astounded everyone by swiftly negotiating peace with Omori and marching on Kyoto to crush the traitorous vassal Akechi Mitsuhide. This marked the beginning of Hideyoshi's unstoppable ascent. He eliminated his rival Shibata Katsue and sidelined Nobunaga's son, Nobukatsu, securing prestigious positions from the imperial court and adopting the surname Toyotomi in 1586. Following several victorious campaigns against the Negoroji and the Chesokabe of Shikoku, Hideyoshi allied with Omori to subjugate Kyushu in 1587, during which he enacted the first anti-Christian measures. In 1590, he targeted the Hojo in the Kanto region, destroying their power and entrusting the area to Tokugawa Ieyasu, thereby unifying Japan under his rule. Hideyoshi commissioned the construction of Osaka Castle, conducted a comprehensive land survey, initiated a sword hunt, and separated warriors from peasants, laying the foundations for the future Tokugawa system. However, his two military campaigns in Korea in 1592 and 1597 ended in failure. Oh yeah, that is well wrought, you know. We've been definitely going with historical games for quite a while now. You know, played the Ezio Collection, Pentiment, then this. So definitely good to have also a bit of a break in between. Yeah, Dex. Gonna immediately start a New Game Plus playthrough, of course. And also be right back. Give me just 1 second. Thank you also for a follow there. And yeah, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So, we're gonna continue with the final main story missions here, and right now we only have one target left. The final one of the Shimbakufu. Just a question of where it's gonna lead us. Because right now just saying, well, assassinate him, but it's not giving me any target or investigation opportunities, I don't think. But let's just go back to the game and see if something triggers or not. Ah yeah, now we have... I was like a bit too quick there going into the menu, I think. Ashigaka Yoshiaki, the ousted shogun, is a mysterious figure behind the Shimbakufu. Yoshiaki formed an alliance of the ruthless and ambitious, promising each a place in his restored shogunate. Well, I don't think so. Thank you, Rod, for welcome back. You're free in 6 minutes? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. August just began, yet it's almost the second for you. That's true, yeah.
Here it is. The place where we will unearth the man with the box.
Yeah, just began, but it's already passing by quickly. We love Yasuka's awkward jumps. Yeah, he would be a good contender for Leap of Fail. Box with the dots, dominoes. In truth, this is all just a really elaborate advertisement for Domino's Pizza. I got a long-lasting partnership.
At last.
The foreign samurai and the shadow from Iga. We meet again. Do not fear me. I am alone. You see, I have nothing to hide. I assume you know who I am.
The Shogun, or at least the one who once held claim to this title.
You're the coward who killed my father.
The fool fights even when all is lost. The wise concedes victory and looks to the future. You have won. The treasure is yours.
The regalia is inside?
I have some respect for our traditions yet. Where the box goes, so does the jewel. I underestimated your resilience, Shadow. And I admit, it cost me everything.
I promised my father I would return what was stolen from us. I always keep my word.
An honorable trait that could prove useful to you today.
Why do you give it to us so freely?
Consider it a starting point. To initiate negotiations that I leave with my life.
No. You die here today.
It is not vengeance you truly desire, young Egan. Not anymore. I hear you seek another shadow, carrying a wristblade like yours. Now, it is customary to discuss terms. Sit.
Where?
Give me your word, and I will tell you where.
Was it a woman?
I neglected to ask. My spies were more taken with how she faded into nothingness.
We do not know if he tells the truth.
Why lie and have the shadow hunt me? I paid a steep price to learn that lesson, samurai.
All right. You have my word.
In Yamato, at Sakafuniishi.
Let's go.
Not yet. I did not promise him anything. You killed my daimyo and betrayed our emperor. You must answer for this.
Warmongering fools like Oda Nobunaga betrayed our world, sacrificed our people. Men like him have undermined the order of the shogunate for more than a century with their thirst for power. They have plunged us into chaos. Am I not, after all, the legitimate ruler of our lands? I wanted only to take back my rightful place, to return us to order.
By stealing what the Emperor entrusted to the Kakushibaiki.
Objects believed to be magical. In my hands, they became a means to restore, to secure our country's future.
You sold them to the Portuguese.
We both know we are not talking about regular merchants and Jesuits. I suspect you have been looking for the Templar Order for some time, samurai. Their demise is near to your heart, surely nearer than any desire to kill me. Or are you just like them, underneath that armor you wear? My life for my information.
I have found Duarte de Melo. His days of torture and treachery on the slave ships are over.
Seek out the Silver Queen of the Tada Mines. You may find her sympathetic.
We have what we need.
Without the Shimbakufu, you have no value. No more leverage. The foreigners will come back for the box and kill you.
But I do not have the box. You do. It is in everyone's interest that you find them before they find us, samurai.
You were afraid of them.
Terrified.
Lord Nobunaga feared no such force. His name will live on forever. You will live in shame and die forgotten. Did you get what you wanted?
I did. But it doesn't feel over.
We both have new paths to trace. All because of this. I wonder how many lives have paid for its passage to us.
Too many to count, but not one more. We'll make sure of it.
Such burdens are more bearable when shared.
Well then, of course, as usual, and as common, the main leader gets spared. Or we have an option to spare them. Classic. The only thing I was missing here is a romance option with Ashikaka. But have it so that both Naoi and Yasuke are romancing him at the same time. Leap of Faith is a trophy, is it? That's funny. Yeah, Rod. Maybe the senior channel point redeem were like, you know what? That's actually a good idea. all the fancy bathrobes, Sekhet. That's how I walk around at home as well. Yeah, we got the MacGuffin, but of course we don't look into the box or make sure that whatever we're seeking is actually inside the box either. It is Sekhet, yeah, this is part of the ending. That was the final target of Shanbakufu. So they have now been dealt with. But there's still more, like, I guess now begins the epilogue of sorts, I guess, for Naoe and Yasuke. Yasuke hunting more of the Templars and Naoe, I guess, looking for that shadow, whoever that is. Yeah, we're gonna take care of this first and then we're gonna finish the rest of the league here. And I think we're gonna start with the Templars. But first let me have a look into the database here. Got another entry. New assassination circle found, 13 targets. That's the only thing I'm waiting for now. It's like another circle of targets. That facial expression. Do you need to go to the bathroom now, eh? I think that last stare was kind of like Naoe trying to make sure that whatever he was saying is the truth. But yeah, it just doesn't, you know, work the same as it would in like a proper, you know, animated cutscene. And of course, once we entered the final act of the game, all of a sudden we had an actual proper cutscene again, and it just looked so much better than anything we had before. It just really makes the question like, why can't we just have like, you know, these types of cinematics games again, but have like proper, you know, individually more kept scenes for that scene only, and you know, just makes it so much more investing as well to watch. Of course not now, you have 3 years worth of DLC yet to go through. Yeah, you're never gonna be done. It's like an Odyssey when you kinda like get to one of the DLCs. I think it's in Fate of Atlantis, and then even Cassandra at some point makes like a comment about how she's kinda like done with, you know, her usual life, I guess, and everything she's been doing, like all the errands and stuff. Like that she's kind of like tired of it or something. That's how pretty much anyone felt at that point playing Odyssey. He got to live, yay. Thank you, Dex, for the GGs, and congrats. Definitely feels good, you know, finally getting the main circuit done. Now we just have to take care of the crumbs that I left behind. Yeah, that's probably it, Rod, you know, like especially with games of this scale, you know, and how many scenes are needed. But yeah, just kind of annoying that, you know, the main game, like, most of the game takes place in Act 2, and Act 2 is like pretty much lacking any of those kind of cutscenes, you know? It isn't really between, like only in the Act 1 and 3, which are very short, where we have like those properly, you know, realized cutscenes. Even in Valhalla, there were like some proper cutscenes sprinkled into every like story arc, you know? Like scenes you're looking forward to. But yeah. For me, it's also that the second act fits very detached from the rest of the game, from Act 1 and 3. Given all the seasons that have passed, you estimate now he should be 183 years old now. That's a funny thing, right? Supposedly, like, historically speaking, between the start of the game, the betrayal of Lord Nobunaga, from Mitsuhide, and now us having killed him and, you know, his kind of like revolt being stopped is supposed to take place over 13 days, historically. So the entirety of Act 2, like the entirety we spent hunting targets and going all across the map, has happened within 13 days. You know, from that standpoint, you can't even justify even having seasons, you know? I mean, between like, you know, the start of the game and like the year 1579 to now, yes. But yeah, that's like a very small part of the game actually. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like looking at it from that angle. Thank you, Schiller, for GG's, dude. Yeah, a bit sus. Okay, so here he is. Ashikaga Yoshiaki was the 15th and last shogun of the Ashikaga dynasty. He was the third son of the 12th shogun Ashikaga Yoshiharu and was not destined for a political career and had become a monk at Kofuku-ji in Nara. His brother Yoshiteru succeeded his father but was assassinated in 1565 by the lords Miyoshi and Matsunaga Hisahide, who put forward a cousin, Yoshihide, who became the 14th shogun. However, the latter was completely powerless without any possibility of freeing himself. Whoops. That was a misclick. From its protectors. Yoshihide was defeated by Oda Nobunaga, who entered Kyoto in 1568, and then pushed Yoshiaki to take the head of the shogunate. Yoshiaki reigned as shogun until 1573, when his relations with Nobunaga deteriorated. An alliance between several Grey Lords, including the Mori, the Takeda, and Wasakura, to support Yoshiaki failed, and Yoshiaki was driven out of Kyoto by Nobunaga. This event marked the end of the Muromachi shogunate. However, it should be noted that Yoshiaki then lived a difficult existence before taking refuge in Bingo at Tomo, near present-day Hiroshima, under the protection of Mori Terumoto for several years. It should be noted there was also the shogunal government of Tomo, a completely fictionless government without any grip on reality. Akechi Mitsuhide counted on Yoshiaki's help during his rebellion in 1582 against Nobunaga, but his failure sealed the definitive political end for Yoshiaki, who resumed his monastic life with the support of Hideyoshi. It is interesting that Hideyoshi proposed to Yoshiaki to become his adopted son, with a view to becoming a shogun, but he refused.
You damned fool!
Yeah, gotta be a fool to reject that. Multiple quests accepted. Okay, so the spies in Tamba, in the Silverlands, south of Tada. Oh yeah, we did Ave. We watched episode 5 yesterday evening. Blisters and Bedrock. And I have to say, that was actually my favorite episode of season 2 so far. Like, I enjoyed it quite a bit, actually. And I'm glad, because so far the first 4 episodes haven't really been... I mean, we had good moments, but they weren't like my favorite. But episode 5 I really, really enjoyed. Kind of a moment when Vander, you know, reunites with Vi and Jinx. If you know what I mean.
Yasuke, the Silver Queen is somewhere in Tada's silver mine. A young woman, noble background. This place is heavily guarded. Surely I could help.
Go home, my friend. I will take it from here.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Ave. I would definitely say, like, it's by far my favorite episode of season 2, and it can definitely hold up with,
For me?
you know, one of the best missions episodes in season 1 too.
That is him, right? Or this giant? It has to be. What do we do? Nothing. For now.
A letter? I also love the bar scene and the letter scene. The letter scene? Yeah, for sure, dude. Had many great moments, and I also love the visuals. Also like the Mel story. And the way it was animated with, like, you know, the chains taking a hostage from a black rose and stuff.
It is him. We should go now. Why? He's just for men.
But that visually and story-wise was really cool. And also seeing some flashbacks, you know, like... I mean, as you say, like, you know, with the bar scene and, like, seeing young Vander and Silco and all that.
You are the Silver Queen. I am Yasuke.
I know who you are. It's not safe here. He is everywhere, and always watching.
And where might he be?
Follow me to my house. We will talk there.
Why do you help these Nanban soldiers?
It is complicated. We will leave it as such for now.
I have a skill for uncomplicating such matters.
There are some problems that cannot be resolved with the swing of a blade.
Perhaps, but it is a good place to start.
My name is Hosokawa Tama. The Westerners call me Silver Queen, not by my choice.
You run the silver trade for these Westerners. Also not by choice, I am assuming.
As I said, I know who you are. But I do not know you. Why did you come here?
Portuguese man bearing a cross-shaped pendant.
What will you do when you find him?
It is simple. He must die.
And you believe this is possible?
I need to find him.
If you know this man, then you also know what he is capable of.
My lady, if you requested my presence here, that means you know what I am capable of. Tell me where he is. I can help you. I swear it.
I did not ask you here for help.
Then... why? Why did...
I have my orders.
You... what? No. Carlo.
Oh, those giants. You made things difficult for me. You and that shinobi. Killing the Shinbaku, fine. I get it. But then, the Malu? And him, the Japanese fellow. I took offense. And not... The girl from Iga is a bit harder to find. You, not so much.
Bastard.
And now I hear you're interested in finding me. Very few people are supposed to know who I am. You look familiar. What was that? Probably unimportant. Thank you, Silver Queen, for your service. One less problem for us. This man and his partner ran down Lord Mitsuhide. He watched as that yokel child delivered the most undignified death to your father.
Let me finish him off. For what he did to my father.
Well, there's Mitsuhide's spirit. Who am I to deny you vengeance? Progress has slowed recently. You will fix this, yes? A favor for a favor?
You will have what is yours.
For your troubles, my lady.
Daughter of Mitsuhide, you poisoned me.
Do not speak. Listen. You're supposed to be dead. Before Honnoji, my father sent my brother and me here as collateral. A gesture of good faith to the Nanban invaders. Now, Carol scrapes this land clean. The silver will run out, as will my brother's usefulness. And mine. My father thought he could protect us, that he would return soon. You ensured that would not happen.
And yet, I am still breathing. Why?
What you said about helping me, I believed you. Was I wrong too?
Will you give me Caro?
My terms first. Will you help me?
A samurai keeps their word.
Karo hides behind those who would do his bidding. Your spies found me. They won't find him. His men hold my brother, Mitsuyoshi, to ensure my cooperation. In Kameyama Castle, north of here. He is the only family I have left. Help me take him away from this place. You do this for me, and I will give you what you want. Who you want.
No, we cannot be seen together. I am supposed to be dead.
I can get you into Kameyama.
No. If you will offer up Karo as you said, there is little that stands between me and your brother.
Who is Karo to you? If I am to step aside, I need reassurances.
It was a long time ago, or it felt like a long time ago. He took something from me. He and his people.
And you hope to get it back? From him?
I gain nothing from betraying you. I will bring your brother to you unscathed.
Atago's shrine. Meet me there once you've freed Mitsuyoshi.
Oh, quite the curveball here. First being poisoned, then being rescued, then being negotiated into a deal. I can definitely understand her side, and I think she's, you know, quite well written actually. At least like her motives. So given that we're supposed to be dead, I think it would be a good time to actually conceal our identity a bit. Just gonna go with this head wrap here. It's one that actually goes along with the armor set. Klassiker with Stealth Sniper.
Kameyama Castle lies to the north.
Yeah, wasn't barred from the other side by Dr. Darling. Maybe Eivor should have tried that in Valhalla. You know, just like smash through it. The Yasuke tactic. Hello, the Unwilling, welcome in. Ah yeah, I can only talk to that one, this Yasuke. Classic. Only one of the edges was like not part of a restricted area, so I could like change the Yasuke here. But I guess we just have to go back to the viewpoint, change the Yasuke there. Welcome back, Amita. Hope you had a good nap, dude.
Kameyama Castle, built by Mitsuhide as a home and base, now a prison to Mitsuhide's son. Mitsuyoshi should be held near the Tenshu, inside the living quarters. But Tama's brother was here recently.
They took him. The young lord locked him away. Beneath the Tenshu, a key. Here. Stole it when I had the chance.
I will help him. You have done everything you can.
What was that?
And yeah, Shadow's going good. We got to the final part of the game now. Hit all of the Shimbakufu enemies. We're not doing the epilogue related missions.
Hey!
You, samurai. I have not seen you before.
Lord Mitsuyoshi?
If you're going to kill me, do it quickly. Better yet, hand me your wakizashi. I will show you how a warrior dies with dignity.
My name is Yasuke. I was sent here by Lady Tama. She is expecting you at Atago Shrine.
Anewe? Atago. No. One of the foreigners, Baltazar. He took my katana. I can't go to Atago without it.
Your Anewe has gone through much to keep you safe. If something were to happen to you, I do not know how I could face her. Come, let us talk elsewhere. Stay close, young lord. I will ensure no harm falls upon you.
Why are you helping me anyway?
I promise Lady Tama, my lord.
Yes, I understand that. What I mean is, what do you get from helping us?
A chance to do what is right.
I see. I understand. This place is dangerous. You go. I will wait here.
Can I loot these arrows, please? A second away, so as such I don't actually reach them. Like I will have to step out further and then they're gonna see me. I need some stealth arrows.
Impressive work. We can go now. This place is dangerous. You go. I will wait here.
Moving on. We're done searching here. Seems it was nothing.
Impressive work. We should go now.
And he's like, no, don't shoot me. I just escaped. Wow, go on then.
That non-born fool. He is usually in the courtyard. No doubt showing off my katana.
I will deliver your blade to Atago. Do you know the way?
I have been there many times with my father.
Then go. Be careful, young lord.
I'll look over there.
You're a long way from home.
That katana does not belong to you.
But it's in my hands, isn't it? You want it so badly? I'll give it to you.
I told you, it does not belong to you.
Hello, Virgin Jacket, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How was your stream today? Hope you had fun playing Trove.
Your face gets swapped for your ass at birth.
Citizen.
Now to Atago Shrine.
Thank you, Maxi, für mit Shoutout to Regin Jacket. That's a verse, Regin Jacket. Thank you again so much for the raid, and I hope you have a good evening. Kamiyami, yeah. Why not? Let's summon that power too. How's it going, Aura? Citizen?
Citizens.
Citizen. Citizens.
Upgrades.
Upgrades. Yeah, that would be a nice upgrade to have. The Kamehameha one. And I'm sure Ubisoft Quebec would find a way to make it work.
What do you think you're doing?
What do I think I'm doing? What do you think you're doing? We don't talk about that one, Aura.
Over here!
The Fury of a Bloodline. No. Mount Atago, northwest of Kyoto at an elevation of 924 meters, has long been a place of worship, like Mount Hiei to the northeast. The main altar of the Atago Shrine sits at the mountain's peak and is dedicated to the god Atago Gongen. Due to its geographical position, Atago became a deity intended to prevent calamities entering Kyoto from the northwest, and was particularly revered as a deity meant to prevent fires and thefts. Since the 8th century, the shrine has been a center for Shugendo, a regional mix of mountain and Buddhist beliefs, with an inner area dedicated to the Tengu Tarobo, a local spirit. Atago Gongen was believed to be an incarnation of Shogun Jizo, or the Kishidigaba, bodhisattva of a victorious army in Buddhist beliefs. Shogun Jizo was worshipped as the main Buddha of the Hakuinji temple, at the summit of a mount by warriors seeking victory in upcoming battles. Prior to the Honoji incident in 1582, Akechi Mitsuhide visited Atago Shrine, presumably to pray for victory, which gave rise to a popular tale. It is said that Mitsuhide drew lots 3 times to decide whether to attack Oda Nobunaga. The following day he held a Renga meeting at the shrine and made his intentions clear by starting the event with a poem expressing his desire for absolute power. Well, I guess they at least got warned.
My katana. Do you have it?
I do. I will give it to you at the shrine. We can go up together.
Okay, let's go. When Balthazar took my katana, I was so angry I cried in my room. I felt like I couldn't protect anything or anyone, including my sister. Then I got mad at myself for acting like a small child. A child who will never be a warrior.
To be a warrior, you must believe in something. You must open your heart to it. Be willing to lay your emotions bare. To feel nothing is to believe in nothing. Shedding tears is the mark of a warrior.
Thank you, Yasuke.
Yasuke?
Aneoe! You kept us safe.
I did what I had to, dear brother. And now, we are leaving this place.
But what about that man? Karo? We can't just...
It will be taken care of. Do you have father's katana? Then go. Quickly now, we ride out soon. Before each battle, my father would visit Atago with that katana and pray to the deities for protection. Now, the katana belongs to my brother. It is up to him to decide what to do with it.
Will you tell him?
No. Mitsuyoshi will leave the blade here to rest. A proper parting with our father. There has been enough death around me lately. And I know what you are capable of. And I also know you are not like the others. You don't fight for your own glory.
So, this is why you spared me.
For a second, I thought about it. Pulling the trigger. Then I remembered how you looked at Karo. I mistook it for hatred at first. But then, I saw something else. Something that showed me who you really were. It was then I knew you weren't my enemy.
You wish for Karo's demise as well.
I prayed for his death daily. A corrupting influence on my father, my home, my family. I hope to put this time behind me as well. To free myself from the whims of those who crave power.
I am here because there is something I cannot leave behind. The sorrows of the past have caught up to me. In preparing to face them, I told myself I was willing to die.
Do you still believe this?
No. I do not wish to die for anything or anyone. I wish to live for those I care about. When I see them again, it will be with the knowledge that I can protect them, no matter what lies ahead. Your brother reminds me of another boy. One very close to my heart.
You will return to this boy safely. Your eyes told me.
You said it was not hatred nor rage. What did you see?
Purpose. Takeda Castle. You will find Carol there.
Oh, what did I say earlier? Actually getting to Takeda Castle. Okay, so I think I'm gonna end up killing this guy last. He's preparing to leave Japan, so yeah. Let's do that last, actually. It seems like a pretty major deal, you know, like getting to kill the last Templar here. So we can finish the game by killing the last Templar, that would be cool. Let's see what Naue is up to. Yeah, Aura, it's like, hate to break it to your kids, but you're just a small child. Nothing much you can do. Oh, I mean, even a child can do something, but should maybe overestimate yourself, huh? A bit of humility also doesn't hurt. Team Chunjiro. They actually won the future Japanese-based AC game where Chunjiro is grown and an assassin. Yeah, there's like so many characters I could potentially revisit that eventually grew up to maybe become assassins. Another one I'm thinking about is Leon from the Dead Kings DLC for AC Unity. Would have loved to see him grow up and maybe become an assassin eventually.
This is where the Shogun's spies lost track of the assassin. There may be a clue as to how they escaped. There it... Let's see what happens.
Come on! Move! Move! Ugh.
Or maybe I had to try to turn the blade within there? Within the stone?
Enough, Naoe. Stop. Okay. Think. Feel. Let it all pass through you. Clear your mind. Mushin.
Oh, not another meditation, please.
You're alive. Rest, my plum. I've got you.
The box. I couldn't stop him.
The fort is mine. It was my oath, and I failed. I kept so many secrets for so long, never knowing if I should reveal them. Your mother left me with a heavy burden. To protect the box and to raise you, I did not want to put that burden on your shoulders.
The box.
One of 3 imperial regalia. The jewel. They are the sacred heart of our country. Treasures the Emperor entrusted the Kakushiba Iki to protect. But that was long ago. Back when we met Tsuyu.
My mother.
She was the apprentice of a Nama stranger. She followed his foreign creed of assassins. They came to Iga seeking help from Momochi Sandai. They said the balance of the world was at risk. So you stayed with us in Iga. Became a student of Sandai, as Hanzo and I were. But soon, the student became the master. We all swore upon her creed, an oath. The creed I should have taught you. You are so much like your mother. I was afraid that if you knew, you would suffer the same fate. It was my oath to the Creed to protect the jewel. But I loved her. And when you came, you were our jewel. We loved you so much. For a few years, we prospered. The regalia were safely hidden in Setsu. Our league grew. Our enemies faded. We were foolish to let our guard down. A new foe rose from the shadows. I stayed in Ika with you, while the league was slaughtered. The regalia stolen. Only Sandai, Tsuyu, and Hanzo survived. Tsuyu returned in the night, with the jewel. She made me swear to protect it and entrusted me alone. She promised me she would return with the other regalia. But she never did. When Sandayu returned, he told me Tsuyu had died. It shattered my soul. I hid the jewel in the Kofun and kept her secret. The League died with her. I swore to myself to never let anything happen to you, our jewel. And every night, for years, I played her favorite song. And then, one night, across the valley, I heard someone playing the song back to me. I ran towards the source, but she was gone. I know it was her. And so, I kept playing her song every night to let her know the jewel was safe and that you were all right. Now, she might be alive. We must find her. If we can just reach Tomiko's, there is hope. She will help us.
There was a new record for how many flashbacks you can have within a flashback.
I remember it all. Stewart, why did you carry that burden by yourself? You weren't alone. I was right there. You weren't alone. Their song. He was calling to her. See you. Mother. I can't believe that worked. I wonder if my father knew of this place, knew where these stairs lead.
Just imagine now every time her father played this song in the evening, it would open and then the next day it would close again. Man, I have to say I find it a bit unbelievable that now I suppress these memories so much and just now remembered like all of it. And it was like a really elaborate memory as well, right? It's like pretty long story that her father tells her with flashbacks within the flashbacks and even more flashbacks. And now all of a sudden she remembered all of it. So I don't know if like her putting the hidden blade in that stone, you know, did something to her brain. But, you know, that's just... I just wonder why they couldn't tell us all of this at the start of the game, you know? Like why they couldn't just go ahead and tell it in a linear manner, where we actually naturally learn secrets about what happened and they make the whole like finding our mother, you know, like a bigger plot of the actual game, maybe, you know? Would have actually given Naoi an additional motivation, not just to hunt the Shinbakufu, but also find her mother. But yeah, that she remembers nothing of everything that's happened there, even if she was like in a critical condition. Bit of a stretch for sure. What is the soundtrack aura? Yeah, it's a bit weird as well. Like, it feels very out of place for the rest of the game. And that type of soundtrack only appears at the very beginning of the game and now at the very end of it. So there's like no consistency to it whatsoever. It just appears all of a sudden for like story-related like cutscenes, I guess. But like, let's sprinkle a bit of Kill Bill into this. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do, Dex. You know, every time you play like a Ubisoft Quebec game, you just gotta turn off your brain. Just go with the flow. Because they definitely don't want you to think too much about what's happening.
All those years angry at Chichue for not talking about my mother. The Imperial Regalia, the sacred hearts of our country. That was the mission Kataribera wrote about. Why would the Emperor trust them with this treasure? It doesn't matter. My parents died protecting them, and I will too. Valor, wisdom, benevolence. I returned the jewel. I have honored my promise, Chichue. My love. If you read this, it is because you and our Naue have been forced from Iga. Because our secret is discovered. I know you may not understand my absence or my reasons for it. They are not the only secrets I have kept from you. I did not die the night our league fell. Mother?
Countless nights, I kept hidden, listening to Nagato's song, again and again. It took all those years to understand. It was the key.
It was you playing back to my father.
Forgive me, Tsuyu.
You stole the regalia?
No. Lord Ieyasu found the mirror and stole it from the Foreign Order. A secret very few know. He believes these treasures belong to our land. He kept the mirror and waited to return it to the Emperor.
To gain favor from the Imperial Court.
Perhaps. He plays a much better Go game than I. But we both believe the foreign powers are only here to take from us.
So how did you get the mirror?
I am loyal to him now. I simply asked for it. Come, I will explain.
Dun dun dun.
Samurai left Lord Ieyasu with quite the impression.
Oh?
He admired your friend's sense of honor. He perceived the samurai to hate the foreign order just as much as he did. Lord Ieyasu was just as interested in your character, your resilience to fulfill your father's promise. You now understand the meaning of the blade?
My parents followed an imperial mission to protect the regalia and obeyed a creed that fought oppression.
Don't sound so excited.
No one likes giving details.
They were a foreign assassin brotherhood who battled foreign interests in our land. We served to protect those who could not protect themselves.
To shed a light on this world.
And this is what Lord Tokugawa Ieyasu saw in you.
That convinced him to give you the mirror?
It made him see why I needed it. Redemption.
Yeah, probably Aura. You know, at least tell us something about our mother. Right, yeah, you went ahead and watched like the ending for the game, right? Like when the game launched. Yeah, Dex, it's like, what's in the box? Tell me what's in the box. Yeah, don't blame me, Aura, for having that first impression. That's for the mother DLC. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to that. We should dedicate one to the mother and one to the father, and the father one is just exclusively more flashbacks.
Why do you need redemption? Hanzo.
The choice you face will be difficult after you hear what I have to say. Listen, and resist drawing your blade this time.
I'll try, but no promises.
Your mother's strength with your father's compassion. The only people I have loved in this world. I told you Nagato and I were brothers despite our differences. But we had one thing in common. We both loved Tsuyu. She had the beauty of Kishotenyo and the fighting spirit of Hachiman. I did not care for her idealist foreign creed. All I wanted was her. The things I did to impress her. But she chose Nagato, a lower rank to Jisamurai. The pain and the shame were unbearable.
Did she know of your feelings for her?
My pride would never allow that. So I left Iga. I offered my services to whomever would give blood to my blade. They all feared me. Oni Hanzo, the bloodthirsty demon. Years passed, and I returned to Mibno. I thought I could conquer her hurt, impress her with my exploits. But then, I saw you. The perfect family. I left again. My rage consuming me. This was supposed to be my place. She should have loved me. I did. The unthinkable.
What did you do?
I heard of a mysterious group offering riches for the regalia.
You sold Ashikaga Yoshiaki their location. Out of resentment.
The contract was secret. I did not know who forged it. But I didn't care. I wanted to break them. So I sacrificed the thing Tsuyu loved most.
Her family. You jealous traitor.
You caused her guard to fall. It weakened her.
Careful, Hanzo.
I regretted it immediately. But it was too late. I rushed to Tsuyu to tell her the regalia had been compromised. She called the Kakushiba-iki back to defend Setsu.
But it wasn't enough. I saw their bodies in the kofun.
The Imperial regalia was stolen. I betrayed them all. And Sandayu said Tsuyu was dead. But I never believed him.
So you searched for her?
For years. I also watched your father mourn. Watched him raise and love you. You grew. As did my shame. After the first attack on Iga, I knew it was only a matter of time before it fell. I could not let Tsuyu's daughter die in a pile of rubble.
That night in Iga, you wrote that letter?
I always suspected your father to have the jewel, but so did the enemy. I offered you both the protection of my lord, but when Nagato refused, my options were few.
And the Shinbakufu got to us first.
I am sorry your father died. I tried to save you both. And I can save you still by persuading you from your path.
My path will unify us.
Is that what you think you're doing? Picking up misfits on the campaign for unity?
They are my family.
They slow you down. Family. That same weakness is what killed your mother and father. You repeat their fault.
And you have not learned from yours. What has your jealousy earned you but the name Demon?
I will take all your venom, if it means we start anew. Naoe, do not make their mistake.
Enough! I want justice!
Perhaps I deserve death. But
What is this dialogue, eh?
And not now.
You don't get to decide
Jesus fucking Christ.
As you wish. But I will not die before I know Tsuyu's fate. We can find out together. Please.
Keep my parents' names out of your demon mouth!
Thank God I finally get to kill this bastard.
Stop talking about my family!
What do you hope to prove, Naoe?
That you will never ruin the life of a Fushibayashi again!
No Fujibayashi ever won against... No Fujibayashi ever won against the Hattori. Even on training grounds.
First time for everything!
I can help you!
I don't want your help!
I've had enough! Now! You face the demon! You have bested the demon. But you will not finish him?
No.
Fine. I'll find Tsuyu alone.
No, you won't. Vengeance is a whirlpool. We've both been caught in its spiral. It stops here. After what you have done to me and to my father, Tsuyu will not forgive you. Unless I do first. So I'll forgive you. Prove to me you're my ally. Return to Kakushibaiki and together, we will find my mother. You have my vow.
Call. and I will come.
Nah, mate. Come on, just one more kunai. Right in his face. Don't you want to do that now, eh? Succumb to vengeance. Well, that was a big fat load of nothing right there. Yeah, I just kept on going and going around and then just back and forth, and Jesus Christ, I was just like done with it at some point. There's always this mysterious mother figure that everyone is secretly in love with. Yeah, I think Ubisoft Quebec is definitely having some mummy issues. Or parent issues in general. I mean, Syndicate is also very well focused on like the Fry twins' father, you know. And are both kind of like have daddy issues. What she needed to do first before saying that was slap his face. Exactly. Yeah, Maxi, keep my parents' name out of your damn mouth. Enjoy your coffee, Aura. Catch you when you get back. Yeah, that's the canon ending apparently. Kinda expected him to die, but I guess not according to Ubisoft Quebec's canon story. Yeah, he got away with murder. Exactly, Rod, yeah. There was like so much dialogue just to have this, you know, kind of like outcome. Wasn't really feeling it. Yeah, I feel like so many of the plot points that are now revealed in the third act should have been revealed much earlier in the story, because it would have actually led to some interesting, you know, twists and turns within the story maybe, but no, we're gonna shove it all into the end here. Completely detach it from the main game, pretty much. But yeah, that finishes the assassin storyline. And now his personal journey. Let's go ahead and hunt the final Templar here. Nuno Caro. He's in Takeda Castle. Yeah, very melodramatic for sure. That goes for quite a few moments in this game. Hello, Vakalex, welcome in. Is this New Game Plus TSC? It's still the main game. Yeah, I'm just about to finish the game pretty much. Just in the final stages here. Hello via Pedro. I'm a person to be killed are yellow. What does it mean? That means, as Maxi says, that they have been spared. Like sometimes you have a choice between killing and sparing someone. And I play with Canon mode, so a lot of that is chosen for me.
to make my way up.
What about Takeshi's castle?
I am not worth your
I beg you don't move on.
Can we also visit that castle? Okay, I do want to review my face for this part, though. Oh, that's new. Thank you for rescuing us, Yasuke, but your template target is another castle. Then you go to the next castle and it's like, whoa,
No, Caro.
you're a bit too late.
I am coming for you. There is no way you can run.
It's actually in yet another castle. Templamo will make you pass a notice. That would be cool. If it would.
What was that? Enemy among us. I've got you down, master.
Yasuke just wanted to really smash that, I guess.
Não te podes esconder para sempre.
It's cool, he actually talks Portuguese. But damn it, can't smash with this. Who would have thought? But we couldn't.
You are near. Can you feel it? It is the sins of your past given form.
Well, I like that. Was actually a cool quote. Now save it to him, to his face. Exactly right, yeah, that's what I also thought, you know? Like, cool quote. Now, why don't you save it to him directly? Indeed. All the mini chant. Get ready to fight. And also,
Odin is with us!
So, she helped him.
Yes, senor. It was a bloodbath, and she was nowhere to be found.
Didn't expect the giant to be the one that gave her a voice. Like a wagon following the donkey. Speak of the devil.
You will answer for what you did.
You speak as if we know each other personally.
We do.
but wait, there's more flashbacks.
It's all right, Mama.
Snookaru!
Who sent you?
No one, Senor Caro. No one. Please! We saw nothing! We saw nothing! Ah! Mama! Ah! Mama!
It's of your own choosing. Diogo?
Yasuke.
It was necessary. I had to set an example to the others. Your mother's death taught everyone how I felt about insubordination. Everyone except you, it seems.
It is uncommon for a corpse to talk this much.
So, what do you want, Diogo? Revenge? It will get you nothing, I'm afraid. We have the regalia already.
Not for long. We will make sure of it.
We? Diogo. I was sent here because no one else in my organization cared enough. And look what I accomplished. Look around you, Diogo. Everything you see here is mine. It's land, it's resources, it's people. You should understand that better than anyone.
Put 100, 1,000 men between us, Caro. There is no difference. You are welcome to watch them all die.
My friends, the bounty for escaped slaves will be honored today, but only then.
Run. It will serve you no use.
Kill him, so we can focus on what really matters. Kill him. Remind him of his...
Warriors than you. You cannot hide from me, Caro.
Stay away, Diogo. Let us settle this like civilized men.
You know nothing of civility. You talk too much.
Killing me won't bring your mother back, Diogo. Think.
No more.
Not yet.
Ewan, please, get over it.
After you killed my mother, I kept my desire for vengeance in my heart. In the same place I once held thoughts of her. It kept me alive, nourished me, to get to you today.
Then, it's yours. Vengeance. Not that it will bring her back.
It is no longer mere vengeance I want.
Then what is it? What is this all about?
A declaration of war against the Templar Order.
You're serious? My God, you're serious. What makes you think you can win?
Because we are united in the defense of our home. This country, so shaken with strife. The people are victims to it. But together, they will be unstoppable. We will be unstoppable. We live by this code, and it is because of my league that I know what I must do.
And what does killing me prove?
That no one is untouchable. That even you are just one blade of grass in a withering field. And when you die, no one will remember you. Your death will only ever be a message to your compatriots. One that says you should fear us.
We will hunt you down. My crew will send everything at you.
After they find what is left of you, they may think twice. You may start praying now.
This isn't over. It's the beginning, in fact. The beginning of your end.
It is done.
Declaring war on the Templars. A fool's errand. Goodbye, Diogo.
My name is Yasuke.
You were shed into this world without honor, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Now that's a bit rude towards AC Shadows vs. Seraph. But yeah, I guess we did it. We finally finished AC Shadows. Long one in the making, that's for sure.
Non requiescat in pace.
Non-requiescat in pace, is it? But yeah, definitely glad that this template didn't get spared at the end there, because that would have been one too many spares for me. Like, we already spared the leader of the Shimbakufu. Didn't also need to, you know, spare this piece of shit. I mean, literal slave, huh? Like, I'm not gonna survive in my vicinity. But yeah, what I really wondered is how that whole situation came to be, you know, like before Yasuke's mother was murdered. It looked like they were tidying up the place or something, and then like an accident happened and the documents fell down, and then she got like wrongfully accused or something. But if they were there to clean the place or whatever, you know, like for that to escalate that quickly if they're just having those documents out and about. Like, I wasn't sure if, you know, Yasuke's mother was really there for some reason, you know, like she was there on a mission or something. I doubt it. But yeah, the whole setup, I was kind of like wondering how that came to be, you know, because we're kind of like thrown into the situation. But yeah, the actual, like, you know, scene, like, definitely felt for Yasuke there. And his poor mother. But yeah, definitely true out what a bunch of fuckheads the slavers. Yeah, sure, like classical kill the parents of a protagonist trope. Plenty of that in Assassin's Creed, of course. I mean, that's fair aura, you know, if you would like to actually have the gore. Would definitely add to the, you know, gruesomeness of the situation. I guess they figured that, you know, was already gruesome enough, but yeah. I don't blame you, you know, I wouldn't have minded having that, you know, even though I don't wish it on anybody, but it would definitely add to the realism. Yeah, there was plenty of motivation to fuck up Karo decks for sure. And yeah, that's something I still don't quite understand, Rod, either, you know, like why they chose to have everything in such a confusing order, you know. It's really more driven by like flashbacks, the order of events, than, you know, historical or like general chronology. And it was also weird from a historical standpoint, you know, especially at the start of the game, because you kept jumping back and forth between different years. And it was the only game so far in the whole historical order run where that was the case, you know, like where we're kind of like forced to jump back and forth between years, and there was like no way around it. Any other game I could keep in somewhat of a like historical order, I guess. And yeah, given with how many games you've played so far, that's definitely a record. It can get quite dark aura for sure. Maybe you'd have to up the, you know, general brightness of the game a bit, because yeah, in some places it can get very, very dark. And you don't have a torch either in the game. Yeah, exactly, Aura. Like, that dude was, you know, full of cliches. You know, going away and leaving his goons to finish the job. Which obviously, you know, is not gonna happen. And then having the gods at the end to beg for forgiveness or like to have his life spared. Yeah, Maxi. It's like clearly talking too much, doing like death noises. You should just be like completely silent, you know? Yeah, Rod, it kinda sounded like that, didn't it? Eat a tin, eat or tuna. I think that's what they sang about in that song. It's a very important message they really wanted to bring out there at the end of Shadows. You know, it's like one of the core messages for the game. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded that aura. Yasuke ripping out his bones there. But it's definitely good they didn't actually went for forgiveness or mercy, you know, at the end. Are you serious? My god, you are serious. Are you serious, Vol? Seriously serious? Or seriously not? Yubi loves its melodrama. We definitely do. Especially at the end of this story here. Yeah, or and yet another cliche, you know, let the villain talk so much that they almost have a chance to kill you again. I have to say, I kind of like that they have like all the different concept arts as like backgrounds for the credits. It's way nicer than, you know, just having a regular black screen background. At least if you kind of like want to spend some, you know, time in the credits. Goodbye, Nuno. Yeah, sweet dreams. Maybe we never see each other again. And there was definitely good timing there, Seraph, with the insult. His name is Crocodiles. Biggest plot twist ever. I actually voiced Yasuke. It definitely is Aura. Yeah, that's one of my favorite insults from Eivor. You were shed into this world without honor, and you will leave as a turd dumped into hell's deepest ditch. Thank you, Maxi, for GG's. Yeah, Rod. I mean, in a way, that's true. You know, with Nawe, I don't feel like her story is really finished. I definitely set it up so that, you know, we still can search for a mother, I guess. And maybe that's what the DLC is gonna relate to. I'm not sure. But yeah, her story definitely doesn't feel like fully finished here. And I mean, for Yasuke, you know, it seems like he really wants to take up the fight to the Templars, so there's definitely more they can tell with him too. That's true, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, I saw that there was like still one more quest at the hideout with the allies. Yeah, definitely gonna spare the slavers. That's one thing I learned playing Freedom Cry DLC. It's that one. And that's true as well, Dex, yeah, for sure. Like, you can choose a non-canon mode, I guess. But they decided to spare so many people as part of a canon mode is definitely interesting. I mean, with quite a few of them I understood it. With some of them not so much. Thank you for GG's, Ava. Thank you, dude. Now that I finished 99.9% of the game. Yeah, I don't think it's quite as much. I mean, I probably still have like 20% side content to go or something. Like minor locations and stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about those. That's just grimy, busy work, time wasty stuff. And won't really care too much about it. Thank you for clipping that, Seraph. Yeah, overall, I mean, I had like a decent time with Shadows, you know. I mean, I spent like over 20 streams of it. That's like the longest run of a game I had in a long time. And I wouldn't really say that I was like severely bored at any point in the playthrough. So I would say that's, you know, decent. From a gameplay perspective, at least. I was definitely decently motivated to keep on going, you know, hunt more targets, all that type of stuff, and the new stealth mechanics definitely worked very well into that favor. And I also think I'm really glad that I went with unguided and had the whole, you know, scout system have more use and having to actively find things. Because when I actually came across something naturally, it made it feel more rewarding. So that part of the game I really enjoyed actually, as well as the season system, the weather, you know, some of the environments. But yeah, I would say the story left me quite disappointed. I was having initial hopes for it. I really thought with the intro of the game, you know, they revised a lot of the approach to the game, how they also portrayed like Yasuke's story. And Yasuke's flashbacks I especially really enjoyed a lot in the game and his story. But it really feels very detached from the main chunk of the game that you're playing. Like Act 2 is like the main game pretty much, and Act 1 and Act 3 is just like intro and ending pretty much. And in Act 2 you just go around and do the same thing over and over, and there's not a really strong connection, I feel like, to the rest of the game that holds it together, or supposed to. And I also think the writing, I don't know, it didn't really feel like there was a lot of heart put into it, you know? Like, I'm not saying the people didn't care about the characters they wrote for. I think, you know, especially for now in Yasuke, you can tell there's like quite a bit in there. But in general, I didn't really feel like a strong connection to the stories, to the characters. I ended up not really caring all that much for most of what ended up happening for the characters either, except for the main cast. And even then, you know, that was more limited, I guess. So for me, it's definitely a huge step down from games like Valhalla, narratively speaking. You know, just like the general writing quality and how much I at least was invested into the character arcs. Mirage, I would say, feels more like on par with Shadows. I will be honest, like I don't really, you know, like Mirage's writing either. I think that for me that was also like a step down from Valhalla. But it's not just the writing quality or like, you know, that aspect is also like what kind of stories you want to be telling. And Mirage's stories at least felt like more on theme with like Assassin's Creed, you know? With Shadows, it felt very, you know, in the background, like anything in regards to the Assassins, the Templars. I mean, of course, there's like a larger plot that is all connected to, but it still feels very much pushed back, you know? And yeah, I don't know. Not a particular big fan of how they handled that. So yeah, gameplay, yay, to a degree. And story, nay, to a degree. Even though it had some good moments, you know. And there's also some fun moments I will think back to in this game's story, but they're very few. Yeah, that is well wrought, you know. I really wonder, like, if it was just like an accident and that's what got Yasuke's mother killed. Not sure. Would have been good to have a bit more context, or maybe Yasuke narrate what has happened before or something. I mean, that's fair, Dr. Darling. I kind of disagree. I mean, you know, not like disagree that it's like wrong to say that, or you know, that there's like historical info on him after Nobunaga's death. I don't mind him as a main protagonist. I actually quite liked him. But that of course doesn't mean that he couldn't have been a side character either. You know, he could have been like a strong companion character to Naoi, and you would still end up only playing as Naoi. But I definitely really liked his story arc and, you know, playing as him too. As for the historical info, there's at least enough to provide info on him, you know, during Nobunaga's days. And I guess that's kind of like in favor of Assassin's Creed in the way that any kind of like historical gap they can use to tell their stories, right? So it does kind of make sense for me that they chose Yasuke as a protagonist, being a historical character, and then focusing mainly on the time that isn't historically documented on him. Because that's actually where they have freedom to tell a story, right? But at the same time, he's like so deeply involved with historical events after Nobunaga's death that you would have to question, you know, like why there is no info on him if he, according to the game, had such a great part in it, you know? And that's where I would kind of agree with you saying that maybe he shouldn't have been a protagonist from that standpoint. But I still like that he is a protagonist because I like playing as him and I like the story arc, you know? But yeah, from a historical perspective, maybe he should have been more in the background and not quite as much in the forefront of the conflicts, you know, of like killing all of these historical characters and, you know, being allies to Hideyoshi and all that type of stuff. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough, Aura. And I mean, you know, the AC games are not really shy of like showcasing, you know, brutality either. I mean, look at Valhalla. With the amount of like decapitations and stuff. And I mean, there's also plenty of chopped off heads in this game, so. But it could be a thing of like, you know, Yasuke's mother is kind of like a very sensible, you know, kind of like topic. Maybe that's why, I'm not sure. Convoluted pretzel storytelling structure. That's it. That's the structure they went by. Thank you, Dex, for the GG's, dude. I appreciate it. That's what I also thought, Rod, you know, and where I was kind of curious when I first learned about the dude who came from Portugal to Japan, or Spain, I think it was. And now he kind of like was an expelled assassin, you know, he wasn't officially like part of the assassins anymore, I guess. But then followed the Templars to the assassins to then establish something there. And really seemed to me like they're trying to create their own separate, you know, assassin league. And then the League of now is even more a separate thing of the original separate assassins, you know. So it's like even further split up, it feels like to me. So yeah, it really seems like Quebec wanted to create their own assassins in a way, you know, and I'm not sure. I mean, they can create their own assassins, you know, like in Japan, that's like totally legit. But it's kind of like what it implies, the whole backstory, you know, that it's like probably founded by someone who was actually not officially recognized by the assassins, you know. So that's like definitely something implying that it's going against what was previously established of sorts. Me too, Maxi. Yeah, I actually enjoyed the soundtrack overall in this game. I still think the whole like Kill Bill vibe was like a bit out of place and I didn't need it. But as for the main, you know, soundtrack by The Flight, I think it's actually really decent and I really enjoy it. And I didn't even mind the trap, you know, stuff. Like even though it does also feel a bit out of place at times, there's at least enough consistency to it throughout the game that, you know, you end up accepting it as part of the game. And to kind of like distinguish the main targets from like regular targets maybe. So yeah, I didn't mind that, even though sometimes the choice of music, like when it happened, was like a bit off-putting. But overall, you know, I think what The Flight has done was pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing, Dex, you know. I think not even the Ubisoft writers at times know what the fuck is going on anymore. And I mean, you know, there's like so much to it that I wouldn't blame them for like feeling overwhelmed by looking at the entire lore of Assassin's Creed. Maybe that's why it's good to have someone, you know, who's like in the consulting position that actually knows that kind of stuff, you know, and is someone who can give pointers and maybe work out a way to kind of like have more of a consistency between the games. Call it the lore master. That could be good. I'm serious and don't call me Shirley. I love that meme, Seraph. Surely you can't be serious. These credits were 2 hours long? What? Well, as long as you're talking, I'm gonna let them run, but I'm not gonna sit here for 2 hours, that's for sure. Yeah, 2 hour credits is crazy. Because usually I don't mind sitting through the credits, but that's too much to ask for. Hello there viewer, welcome in dude. Good day. You'd like to see an AC ranking list from me, like where I just put all the AC games and especially where I would put Shadows. Presumably the Ezio games are at or near top with Black Flag like Rogue at the bottom, but you're curious to see my rankings. Yeah, like a tier list. Yeah, quite a few AC YouTubers have done kinda something like that as well. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing something like that. Sometimes it can be tricky, I think, to put something in a specific tier, considering that there's like so many aspects to what make a game, right? Like one game might excel in one aspect and then another one it's not as good. And then it's like also very much down to how much you're weighing those things, I guess. But yeah, I would say Shadows I would put pretty much in the middle to bottom spectrum. But that's mostly because me personally, I value story and lore the most. And like cinematicness. That's like, for me, actually the most important things in AC games. And that's of course something that has heavily been neglected in the past, you know, years. And I mean, you know, I obviously also play the games for the gameplay side of things. And I love seeing, you know, really good stealth and parkour and stuff. But I can actually endure quite a bit of gameplay stuff if a story is super compelling and it's like a cinematic, you know, masterpiece and all that. And it's like, you know, creating really great lore and you can just tell that they put so much heart into it. And that's something I didn't really feel at all with Shadows. Even though it was like a fun enough time to play it. But I guess if I would try to make like a tier list, you know, I would maybe say beforehand that I would actually try to weigh gameplay and story equally, so it's like a bit more objective, you know. Because that's the thing, like going just by, you know, pure subjective perspective, I would always put AC2 and Origins at the top of my list. Even though I would recognize that Origins, you know, gameplay-wise, of course, it doesn't have all the advancements of like, you know, Valhalla and Shadows and Odyssey, you know, like you can't vote in it, you know, you don't have social stealth, you don't have like a parkour down button, etc., you know. But there's obviously more that make a game what it is. It's like really like everything coming together. But yeah, maybe that's something I would do at some point, you know, for like a video or like just like as a stream event or something. So thank you for the idea, viewer, and I hope that work is going well for you, and thank you for the lurk as well. I like that too, Ave. Yeah, that was also one of my favorite moments early on in the game. The whole conversation between the Shogun and Naoi and Yasuke. YouTube content for the fans. Ah yeah, my famous YouTube fan base. Ah, nice if you're watching Lost. Gonna do a character ranking tier list afterwards. Nice. I haven't actually seen Lost. Like back when it launched, I saw like a few episodes I think, but kinda out of order. So I never really got into it. Yeah, that's what I think is for Aura. You know, like seeing that happen to Yasuke's mother would probably be quite brutal to some of the players. But yeah, it would have been more realistic. And I'm definitely with you there. You know, I don't mind, you know, having something in a game that maybe, you know, would be a bit controversial, I guess, or contrary to what the casual player might be expecting. Yeah, that's what I kind of feel about it as well, Ave. You know, like, it's like good stealth. You know, it's like honestly one of the better stealth systems in the past years for sure. Has some interesting new additions, you know. Pretty nice world to go around in and explore, and especially in unguided mode. And story, yeah, it's more like mid to bottom for me for sure. What exactly, and it's which they will use to overshadow the actual assassins, so they don't have to adhere to any canon or anything that the Assassin's Creed stands for. Yeah, it's really muddying the waters further. And makes me wonder if the next Ubisoft Quebec game will be set after, like more modern again, like after the 16th century. So they can maybe connect it to, you know, those assassins, like maybe build it up from there. But who knows, I even wonder, I mean, now that Shadows has launched, they probably are now in the phase of greenlighting the next project they will be working on. And yeah, I really wonder what setting they would, you know, choose next, because so far Quebec has definitely chosen settings that were necessarily connected to each other. And that were kind of like fan requests. And yeah, but I could imagine they would maybe go with like Aztec Empire or something, like going by, you know, really like popular requested settings, and that could be time-wise close enough to make a connection actually. Quebec in a nutshell, ignore what came before, make it what they want it to be. Pretty much. It's like a lore left the room. Ah yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. So season 5, the last season then for Lost? Or is there like another one after that? Is still waiting for Master Assassin to do his ranking of the AC games. Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of like lost track of how many people have actually done like a tier list like that. Because it used to be so popular at some point that like everyone made one for Assassin's Creed. Ah, gotcha, Rod, so... Yeah, that's 7 levels difference between the hidden ones and where Bark is at now. Yeah, I also had to do quite a bit of grinding in between. Like, fortunately, I've done like quite a bit of side content that put me like closer to the level. I think I might have been like level 33, 32 or something. And then I just ended up selling all my stuff, like all my loot, and just buying the, you know, experience tablets. So I would at least get to like the level 35 or 36 or something. So at least could like start the DLC. But yeah, that's something that can be a bit annoying with the no hard challenge in Origins. It's, you know, the constant level requirements. and how heavily getting punished for being like even 4 to 5 levels below. But the good thing with the Hidden Ones DLC is for that it has like lots and lots of XP to give. So by the time you're playing, you know, the Curse of the Pharaohs, I think the leveling is gonna be less of a problem. Comes back 3 hours later, credits still rolling. Yeah, I don't think so. You know, I still have to make some dinner, and then later is gonna be the season first match of the second Bundesliga. Football in German. And my team is actually playing, so gonna get ready for football night later. And also still have to think about what I'm actually cooking for dinner, because I have no idea. Roger do that too, because you haven't spent a whole lot of coins in the playthrough just for upgrading weapons. Yeah, that can definitely be a good source of like some extra XP, even though it will take a lot. It's quite expensive, but I mean, I think it's like 1000 gold is like 1000 XP or something. And I mean, one quest is like 3000 to 4500 XP at that point, I think, so can definitely end up skipping a few quests for that. I mean, it is Ave. I'm definitely glad that, you know, we got the playthrough done now. And I spent well over 100 hours total. But yeah, let me actually close the credits here for now. Because I won't be sitting here for 2 hours total. So for anyone who actually ended up finishing Shadows, is that last ally quest long, or is it just like a very short cutscene? Because I'm kind of like time-wise, I kind of want to call it, you know, pretty much now. But if it is only like a small cutscene, then I don't mind, you know, watching it now. If it is like a longer quest, then I would honestly finish that on my own time. As well as anything else I feel like finishing, you know, like on my own time, I guess. But if it's like another fetch quest or whatever, then I don't really have the time for that. But if it's one more like talk to ally quest, I guess. For Chunjiro. But yeah, next stream, I mean, I probably will do one on Sunday. And I also have like extended weekend, like I have Monday and Tuesday off actually. So I will have quite a bit of time to stream on those days too. At least potentially. But yeah, I think Sunday we might be starting with Clair Obscur. Yeah, it did Ave. Yeah, we did get to Takeda for the final like story aspect. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna call it here for today though, because we've been running for a while and I'm not too certain how long, you know, that final part is gonna be here. But I'm just gonna finish this on my own time. Maybe actually record it and then upload it as like an additional part of the game, you know. I could maybe also like edit at the end of the stream, maybe, you know, edit it together. But yeah, for now I definitely wanna call it here and get some dinner sorted. So let's go ahead and have a save here and see how much hours we actually took to get the game done. So 103 hours about total. That's what I thought. I definitely thought we would, you know, get past the 100 hours. But I was honestly thinking it might be even like 110s, 120s, so that's still alright, for sure. But yeah, so that means we have finished our AC Shadows playthrough, and this is gonna be everything we will be doing for today. Let's go ahead and quit the desktop, and then we're gonna have a look who's online and who we could raid today, shall we? Thank you so much everyone who came out today to join us for the end of AC Shadows. We'll probably revisit Shadows in the future, like to play the DLC. I probably won't play it in September directly though, but yeah, I wouldn't mind, you know, revisiting the game to get that part of the story done. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. And thank you also again so much for the raid earlier. And thank you for the GGs. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you also for being here. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Hello there, Dave. Welcome in. Sorry about the timing, dude. Yeah, we just ended up finishing Shadows in our playthrough. It's very short, you think, Dr. Darling? That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up recording it off stream and then, you know, maybe uploading it as well as like an additional part. Or if it's like very short, I'm just gonna edit it to the end of a game here. No worries, Arthur. Thank you also for being here. And thank you also again for the GGs as well. Thank you, Dex. I appreciate it, dude. And yeah, thank you again so much for joining us also during the playthrough, you know, and coming into our community while we played some Shadows. I really appreciate it. And yeah, glad that you stuck around too. I need to 100% AC free before I go. That's a small task. It's just gonna be like 50 hours worth of a stream. Easy. No worries for the stream either, Sarah. Thank you for being here, dude. Cheers, Dex. Yeah, for sure. You know, like, for example, Odyssey, you know, definitely also has like a special place on the stream, I guess, because even though it might not be, you know, my favorite AC game or whatever, but there's definitely quite a few people that I still, you know, got to know through it. So I'm definitely grateful for, you know, those kind of memories. And also some of the fun ones, just like goofing around, you know, not taking the game too seriously sometimes. Catch you next time, Dave. Feels better, darling. The 0 channel point redemption. But I'm sure you have plenty of channel points again now at this point. Lightning speedrun. I actually wonder how long it would take someone to speedrun AC 300%. Exactly, Ave. Yeah, that's it, you know.
Adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
Nice. Like, if you don't take Odyssey too seriously, then you can have some really good fun with it. Like, not gonna lie. But that requires definitely turning off your brain a bit and, you know, just not taking it very seriously. No worries, Shilla. Thank you for being here, Swow Dude. And hope you have a good rest of your day. The hair medicine worked. Oh yeah, Ave, one of my favorite moments with Alcibiades. What a great character, isn't he? Okay, let's have a look who's online, who we can raid today. Ah yeah, Amita's playing some more AC Unity. He's doing some co-op missions today. I really enjoy those actually. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out to him, see how that's going. If you would like to join us for the raid over to Amita, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes that Rod posted into the chat. Thank you for doing that, Senny. And yeah, as I said, I will likely be back on Sunday with a start to our Clair Obscur Expedition 33 playthrough, which has also been picked by the community. So looking forward to that, and give us a bit of a break from the historical games too. And yeah, the next in the historical timeline is gonna be Astrologesta, which is also a very different type of game, being set in 1592. So that's gonna be quite a fun one. And yeah, then there's gonna be quite a few AC games. We have Black Flag, Freedom Cry, Rogue, AC3, Liberation, Unity, Chronicles India, Syndicate. They're like all happening pretty much back to back. But also keep my eyes open for any kind of like other alternative games you might be able to throw in between if I find any. But yeah, thank you again so much everyone for being here. That's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining us for the End of Shadows, and I will catch you in the next stream. Until then.